Dude, it's great. Thank you. It's I mean, these are top tier songs. This is your favorite one? Mine is mine's the intro. Uh uh what's it called? The title screen? Do 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 do. Boo do 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 do. Boo boo do boo do boo boo boo. What the fuck happened to my song? But now I don't wanna change the song. No, this is exactly why I put this one. Oh, son of a bitch. It's not playing now. Don't you lie to me. Here, I'll add it manually. That'll not go wrong. Fuck. It did not go well. This is one of my favorites from Ocarina of Time. I was learning this on the piano. It was so soothing to play. Yeah, it's so good, dude. Like, it's kind of wild, right? How these games, these companies built these games with such limited hardware that they had to come up with the craziest and wildest ways to make it work while still producing amazing quality music like so. That's wild. That's nuts. Yeah, for real. I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. What's going on, Fox? How you doing today? Are y'all hyped to finish Mass Effect 1? Are y'all hyped to see me take down Saren and the Reapers and roll credits and that's the end of this game and it's not a part of a trilogy at all? Sorry, a quadrilogy? Yeah. It's one of your favorite games. It's such a good one. I've had such a fun time replaying it all. I beat every side mission that I've ever found. I'm not sure if I found them all, but I beat all the ones. I got all the collectibles. I'm ready. I'm ready to. Nice. I'm ready. You know, I'm ready to. We saved. We chose to save Caden instead of Ashley. I want it that way. Ain't nothing but a. I never wanna hear you say. Anyway. What game do we play next? Like, I'm just thinking ahead here. Do we jump into Mass Effect 2? That's gonna be another, like, if this was close to 40 hours, we're already at like 32, 34, somewhere around there. Then Mass Effect 2 is probably gonna double that, if not triple. Yeah, go on to Mass Effect 2 and then 3. Finish off the trilogy. I'd be okay with that. Instead of finishing it off. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got you. What was the song I wanted to play next? It was old Taylor Swift song. Um Damn it. Ah, of course. I'm gonna wait until after this song is finished to add it. But how's everybody doing? How's your weekends going? How y'all having a good time? Getting ready to celebrate Memorial Day and honor our troops? Damn. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go, dude. Played at least 10. Hell yeah. Just looking at the list of games right now that I have that we could play next, like after Mass Effect. I've got Horizon Zero Dawn. I got the Batman series. I've got the Lara Croft series. I don't know how my PC will handle that. There's the Persona games that I need to continue. Like, my stream anniversary is coming up soon, y'all. It does. I fucking love Batman so much. Play another BioWare game. Like, there's so much shit I could do. Shenmue games. I say Mew, but it's probably Moo. Shenmue. We got options. The fuck game are you talking about? Yeah, Shenmue. That's probably the right way to say it. Because I don't think Mew is MUE. But then again, I don't fucking know languages. Shenmue isn't even English, so like, where does it even originate? Is it? I asked that because like I know a lot of the game takes influence from China as well. So is it more of a SMT? SMT. Super Mario. No, that doesn't make sense. Uh, yeah, I don't know. You got me. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I mean, I'd be down for that. We got to continue it anyways. We got 2 and 3 to play, 2 for the PlayStation segment and 3 for the GBC segment. We got. Wait, what do you mean it's a branch? Is there more than just Persona? What? Wait, what? I thought they were the same thing. Wait, hold on. The Switch 2 camera is an add-on? Plugs into the Switch's USB-C port and streams in 1080p at maximum 30 frames per second. What? But what? But no, I thought it was. Didn't the Switch have its own camera built in? It didn't? Really? What? That was the Wii U, wasn't it? Oh, fuck. That was the Wii U. It did, because you could see your face. That was part of it. Oh, wow. But what is there? Bruh. Well, it's 45% off at Best Buy right now. So instead of $55, it's 30. Can I use, hold on, I need to know. Can I use Switch to camera on PC? Okay, it does. Yo, you can use the Switch 2 camera. Bro, this could be the camera I use. Look, you can plug it into your PC. And there you go. It's a $35, $30 camera that I can use for the Switch 2. I don't know, man. I'm looking at my phone. You know how us iPad kids are. I'm working on it, okay? I could buy it right now if I wanted to. I could snap my fingers and it'll pop up in my shopping cart for me to buy. Oh shit, okay. Dude, that's kind of nuts about SMT. I'm just gonna abbreviate it. That it got so popular that they created their own spin-off Persona based off of their original line. That's what the fuck? Wait, is that a Cheep Cheep you have as a badge? No, it's not. Okay, I thought it was a Cheep Cheep. I was about to say, how the fuck did you get that? It's been around for a long time. I believe it. Because, like, if we're playing Persona on the PlayStation, that would mean, why it came out on the Nintendo? Maybe Super Nintendo? Super Famicom? Okay. $1992. I would have been shit. 90, 91. On my way to being 3. No, 3 already. I can count. I can do math. I would have been 3. I mean, like, I'm kind of interested in this camera. Like, if it's $30 for a camera that's 1080p, 30 frames per second. Oh, okay, wow. Damn, that's an old series, dude. That's one of the OGs right there. Holy shit. Not like, you know, when I say OGs, I mean OGs from the 8-bit era. They're difficult games, I have no doubt, man. Mm, 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 mm. All right, y'all ready to finish the fight? Are y'all ready? Nah, man. All right, let's get the game up, shall we? Do you think we should just play the last missions without, like, with the normal audio? I think that would be okay, right? We pause the song requests. I miss you. Where's the pause button? There you go. That works too. Or I guess I could just do that. That works too. You know, if I just close this tab, that'll work too. All right, let's turn up the volume a little bit here. What the fuck, the music? I know, dude. This game's got music. No, not the main menu. Shit. Options. Sounds. Oh, I guess I didn't need to turn this up then. Look how riveting this music is. It's actually not bad. I enjoy it. You'll be gone in a couple hours? Bro, we are going to finish this game before that time. Let's get to it. I don't even think I said hey to everybody, but hello everybody. Welcome on to the finale of Mass Effect. Let's kick Saren's ass and let's kick the Reaper's asses too. Jules, welcome on in. How are you doing today? How's the car driving? A lot of ass? Hey, you know me, GBC. You know me. You're obsessed with it? Nice. Let's go. No comment. That's... listen, in reference to ass. You know me in reference to ass. Not any other references that are completely untrue. I just mean reference to ass, okay? What do you mean dot still? Yeah, alright. Here we go, last mission. Well, last string of events.
Shepard, may I speak with you?
I always have time for you, Liara.
I do not know what is going to happen on Ilos. I hope we will stop Saren, of course, but part of me fears we are already too late. There is something I must tell you, in case we fail.
Have a special because it's so new. 0% APR, so even if you didn't love it, you'd still love the having no interest. That's very fair. Okay. What is it?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
These could be our last moments together. Our last chance to show each other how we feel. I want this to be special.
I want this, Liara. I do. But are you sure you're ready?
I have never been more sure of anything in my life. Will you join with me, Shepard? Let our bodies and minds unite.
What do you think, y'all? Are we gonna let our bodies and minds unite? I think we do, right? Like, I think we do. This is going to be like the episode of Dispatch where they start off with the sex dream. It completely caught me off guard, and this is how this episode's starting.
Just tell me what to do.
Damn, I'm already dressed.
By the goddess. That was incredible, Shepard.
Fuck, I'm already dressed. I was like, yep, we're done. That's it. Dressed. Let's go again.
Ready for round 2?
Commander,
5 minutes ETA to the Mu relay.
I had better go. Duty calls. You would not want to keep Joker waiting. Shepard, whatever happens on Ilos, I just wanted to say thank you for everything.
Commander? We've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Well, stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? We'll never get in close enough for a
Oh
drop.
shit.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone.
There is no other landing zone.
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option.
It's not an option. It's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker,
I can do it.
gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that.
Oh yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah. Oh man, this is I'm so excited. This has got my blood pumping right now. Like, this crew is so fun. I gotta take my booze, right? Garrus and Liara. Although I really like Tali. I think she was my OG playthrough, was Tali, and the second game. Look at this guy.
You two, keep moving inside now.
God damn, that was hot.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There is no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found a way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We will have to find some way to get it up and running again.
I didn't even check my equipment, dude. Like, are we good? Are we good? I picked up a lot of shit. Yeah. I think we're good. I think I got some Turian armor. Okay. Damn, I never got a full Renegade or Paragon, or at least 75%. Well, it's not over just yet, right? Keep coming, keep them coming. It's like the scene from Austin Powers. Let's get this door open. Where? Behind a rock? Oh fuck! Oh fuck! There's another guy over here. I gotta be careful of a flank. This isn't the way to go. There's still another guy over here, though. Where? I don't know. But I see you on the other side of that wall. Oh, oh shit, we're almost full on. It's fine. It's fine. We don't need all that inventory space anyway. You could always omni-gel some items too. Where the frick is that guy? Is he down? Oh, there's a lot of baddies over here. There do be a lot of baddies over here. Where? What the fuck? Well, this is just back up. I don't think I want to go here yet. I need to open the doors. It doesn't look like there's anything over here. Ah, but there's something back there. An elevator? Oh, That's where we need to go. Oh my goodness. No, that's where we need to go. Fuck is over there then? I don't know. I don't even know where I'm going, dude. Hi, Fungi. How's it going? Welcome on in. A 560. Nice, nice. That's a way out, not a way in. So we gotta go around. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who's shooting over there? Oh, fuck. It's fine. Are they dead too? I think so. Hey, that was a nice little sniper spot to get the ambush on him, but it's not the way to go. Oh, because we gotta go around. Okay. I guess we go down here. Whoa. Hey, this looks like an elevator? Didn't even say this was an elevator on the map. Oh, it's to the second floor. That's why. Okay. And there's nothing up here besides that. Okay, that's fine. I can't jump down from this, man. Why am I surprised?
This place still has power. Must be running off its own generator.
This must be the command center for the entire complex. Saren's troops must have sealed the doors from here after he went inside. We will have to figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that bunker.
Sounds good to me, team. Thank you for being smart. Oh, fuck. We're being jammed. Ow! What the fuck was that? I got rid of all my shields. I guess I don't need to use my shield boost. Oh, I guess I could have gone up here for a better shot. It looks clear though. Who needs a better shot, right? I am the better shot. Plays montage of me whiffing all my shots. Fuck. No, we failed it. Okay. No, fuck. No, how was that too close, bro? Aw. Let's go. Oh, fuck. He's not a bad guy. Okay. All right. Just like you're aiming your puzzle solving skills are 0 to 9. Okay, just like you're aiming your puzzle solving skills are 0 to 9. Listen, a fuse is still a puzzle, okay? I'm just still gonna toss that out there.
Come, Saren already has a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it, then we're just walking into a trap.
That is a chance we will have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It is probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we cannot understand it.
That door had it out for me, okay?
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Of course. Between the beacons and the cipher, an understanding of the Prothean language would have been transferred into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge. Inside the archives.
What's it say? Can you make out anything useful?
Fought Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope. Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped. Cannot be stopped.
Listen, man, that door had it out for me, okay? That door was the main boss. What the? The main boss of the game, okay? Oh, I gotta go that way. Well, I'm glad they gave me a waypoint, because I was about to not go that way. Game, there's no... Oh, I gotta go down and around. Of course. Of course. What am I missing? It's saying there's a way to go around? Am I... Oh, it's through. Of course, it's through. So, like, can those guys I activated just be my friends forever? Or are they gonna, like, try and kill me later? Because I would hate for that to happen.
Who votes we take the vehicle into the creepy underground bunker?
Good idea. Firepower will come.
Let's go.
I have spent my life studying the Protheans, but I never dreamed I would discover anything like this. This bunker might have been the last refuge of their entire species. Just imagine what mysteries it might hold. Imagine what secrets it might reveal.
Hey, try to remember why we're here. Saren, the conduit, the fate of the entire known galaxy.
I am sorry. I was swept up in the moment. I just hope we have the opportunity to study this place in detail after this is done.
Me too.
I thought Saren would have set some kind of trap or ambush.
Okay, what? How did that...
Much of a hurry.
How did this
We
happen?
just have yet to run into it.
How did I do this? Wait, hold on. You're shitting me. There we go. Classic me. Y'all, we got an ad break that's about to happen. 3 minutes of ads, 50 to 55 minutes of ad-free gameplay. I encourage y'all to get up, grab a drink, grab a snack, do whatever you need to. I'm gonna do the same. I'm excited. We're getting close to the end here. Let me put it on pause. Ooh. We're close to leveling up too. Level 28? That's not bad. What the much shit am I doing? You know, I flipped the car and then I tried to flip it over again. I don't even know how I flipped the car, honestly. This is why we can't have nice things. There goes the ad break. Oh, this is kind of sick. Generates no heat and does 100% more damage. Purges weapon heat on use. Damn, I should have been using an assault rifle, honestly. Assault rifle build is kind of nutty. I don't even have the shotguns. I wish I did. But I think the first time I played it was like a... Ow. Fuck. The fuck is this? Something just jabbed my foot. Whatever. I think it was assault rifles and shotguns, and you just kind of run through the whole game. You don't really need to worry about anything. I feel like 25%, so 75 would be right here. We're not even close. We're 2 bubbles away from Paragon and 1.5. About 1.5 from Renegade. I'm gonna grab some more tea. I'll be right back. Tea. Welcome back from the ad break, y'all. I wanted to get sweet tea because it's, you know, Milo sweet tea. It's just really good. But then I was like 120 calories for a cup of it, and I was just like, I can save on those calories. I don't need to drink sugar. I'll be okay. I don't need to drink sugar. Just snort crack. I mean, isn't that kind of what sugar is at this point? Oh shit, hold on. What is that pulse rifle? It's weaker, okay. Interesting. Okay, well. I know I could get rid of all these shotguns. None of us have used any sort of shotgun. Shit. Shit, I just kind of fucked that up. Whatever. I need to be doing this right now. Like, no, but it'd be okay. Alright, let's continue.
What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably tried.
You guys interrupted my conversation. So rude. They're stasis pods. They tried to preserve their people.
What is happening?
It's a trap. Sarah must have set an ambush.
I do not think Saren is behind this.
Oh shit. Oh. We're going in by foot. Battle up, partner.
I have studied the Protheans for decades, but I have never felt this sense of foreboding. What will we find down there?
Whatever it is, we should be careful.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently, perhaps there is still hope.
This is incredible. An actual Prothean VI, and I can understand it.
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend.
Goddamn.
My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers. The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature. Not until the relay
Oh
is
shit.
activated, the Reapers invade.
So the Reapers built the Citadel as a trap. Sorry, I'll be right back. Dude, that is so smart of the Reapers, man. You set this giant focal point that nobody knows is a mass relay that connects straight to them. And civilizations, this is why this, I mean, it's the perfect trap. Everybody is like a center point for everybody. They come, oh boy, they build a civilization up, get everything ready for the Reapers, and then the Reapers destroy it all.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
Damn. So essentially they go into standby mode and maybe send a scout or two to check and see after a certain amount of time. I don't know.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
Some of you must have managed to survive.
Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
I mean, these guys should know science. You understand to stop. Like, yeah, you can stop without understanding, but understanding to stop is, you know, it's good to have an understanding. So that you know how to stop it. It's just data.
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
The conduit is not a weapon. It is a backdoor onto the Citadel.
Yeah. Wait, why though? Why?
What happened next?
We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
How did you survive?
I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
He couldn't let everyone die. Better to sacrifice some so others could live.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
They sure as hell didn't.
Key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning, a way to break the cycle forever, and they knew the Keepers were the key.
Aren't they under the influence of the Reapers?
The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Oh shit, that's why he needs to find a conduit. Oh shit, that means the invasion was already supposed to happen. And these guys fucking saved our asses by rerouting it. They rerouted it to the conduit, so now Saren's going after the conduit to reroute it back into the dark space. Oh shit.
Saren can use the conduit to bypass all the Citadel's external defenses.
Correct. And once inside, he can transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
I'll take Sovereign down. Somehow.
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
I think I got everything.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
Shepard, are you sure? Who knows how much longer Vigil will be here? Even now the projection is weak. This might be our only chance to speak with it, our only link to the knowledge of the Protheans. It is the opportunity of a lifetime.
It might know something useful.
I will provide whatever information I can. My data banks, however, are limited to information directly related to stopping the Reaper invasion.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return.
Right, that's what I said.
Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation.
And it could refuel if it needed
Its
to.
existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secret? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds. But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies. Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say. But it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons span the breadth of our empire. We use them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion, but once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors, but if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope, so a message was sent across the network.
But that's kind of dumb, isn't it? Like, isn't that why? Like, if they had the conduit here, and nobody knows about the conduit, I guess it's a matter of time before the Reapers find it?
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
So when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations. Perhaps the very first. Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself. When
Interesting.
the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
Sovereign must have realized organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit project?
They used the conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death. I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
Damn.
I've got the file. Come on.
The one you call Saren has not reached the conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
Renegade. Oh, because we took the time to talk? What would have been the renegade option?
All their culture, all their advanced technology, and the Protheans were taken in by the Reapers just as we were. They failed.
The Protheans did not fail. They gave us a chance. It falls to us to make the most of it, so I suggest we hurry.
Yeah, so these are all dead people in here. That's kind of wild. It's a mass tomb. Well, I guess Saren doesn't have a car, and we do, so, like, we could catch up to him fairly easy. But he does have enemies with him. Wait, what? Why can't I go left and right? Oh. I don't know, but this is the only way we can go, so.
There, the conduit. It's incredible.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't gonna make it easy on us.
We have a car.
chances. Seal the station.
The arms aren't moving. System's not responding.
Abandon the Citadel. Evacuate the Council.
Citadel Control! Citadel Control, do you copy?
We just gotta go.
Things are gonna get a little rough.
Yeah, they are. Let's go, bitches.
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation procedures.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, we're in it. We're in it now.
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation procedures.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Why is my... What's going on with my right click? Hello?
The Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level. All non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary power to the level. Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors 2, 3, 6, and 7. Civilian casualties are high. I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms throughout the station. They are believed to be hostile. Please approach with caution.
What about Captain Anderson and Ambassador Udina? What happened to them?
I have no information on the status of specific individuals. Once the current crisis has been resolved, a complete accounting of casualties and survivors will begin.
Where's Saren?
Former Spectre agent Saren Arturius is nearing the vicinity of the Council chamber. A warrant has been issued for his arrest, though Citadel security is unable to respond at this time.
Come on! We need to stop Saren before it's too late!
Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a drill. Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a drill.
No, the keepers!
The Citadel's closing. They're sealing the station.
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms.
God damn, it just ran straight through it. Didn't even fucking care. It said, get the fuck out of my way. Nah, I had a situation that I had to take care of.
Saren's locked the elevator. Suit up. We're going outside.
Totally hit that shot. Can you get your big ass head out of my way? Yeah, not get your big ass head out of the way. Oh. Ah! Holy shit.
Metagel deployed.
One hit took me down 75 HP, dude. That's one hit took me down 75% HP. Oh fuck, we're not in a good spot. We got all 3 turrets up and running? It looks like it. Seems to have worked. At least for now. Fire the gun! Fire the gun! Why can't I fire? Am I locked? Oh, I think it's just a bug. I'm gonna take some cover. No, get up. Where's my Unity?
We're ready, Shepard.
Have we tried shooting things? Sometimes. Whew. We made it. What is BL in this sense? It's the only thing that's popping into my brain is boy love. Oh, Borderlands, yeah.
Charging up.
Listen, man. My brain goes places. Maybe boy love later? Hell yeah. What about boy love in Borderlands? Oh shit. No, don't do it. Stop, Saren. Shoot! Wait, where'd he go? Oh fuck. I was about to take a drink, but I feel like something's gonna happen. It's a bomb!
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
Had to wipe out a few hundred of your followers along the way. Sorry if I kept you waiting.
You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
I'm heading to that master control panel and you can't stop me.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
Fancy hardware's not gonna save you.
You don't understand, Shepard. There is a place for organics in the New Order. The Reapers need men and women of action. People like us. Sovereign recognizes your value. You've impressed it. Surrender to the Reapers, and you will be spared. Join us, and we can find a place for you.
I'd rather die than live like that.
Then you will die, and your companions. Everyone you know and love. Everyone you've ever met. Don't you understand? You will all die.
Joke's on you, buddy. We all die anyway.
Not by the Protheans, not by you. The cycle always.
No! The final dialogue. I can't do it. Oh, this is so heartbreaking. Run ruined, dude. Run ruined. Back to the beginning. Damn.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
The relationship is symbiotic, organic and machine, intertwined, a union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard, the evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
No more stalling, Saren. Let's finish this.
Can I get a lift?
Shields disabled.
Oh shit. Where the fuck is just floating? Let's get a warp. We could get a throw. And yeah, that's fine. Oh shit. Garrett, do your thing. Can you lift? GBC that final. Oh shit. That final dialogue option, if he had enough points, you could convince him to off himself. Or I guess if you convinced him that he was indoctrinated earlier. Let's go. We gotta hurry. I mean, y'all could be like on lookout or something.
I've got control of all systems.
Quick, open the station's arms. Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down.
See if you can open a communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
You were expecting someone else?
We caught the distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Endura sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
Are you really willing to sacrifice human lives to save the Council, Shepard?
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign is a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
The Council must be sacrificed for the greater good. Don't waste your reinforcements. Hold them back until the Citadel arms open up. Save the human fleet to attack Sovereign.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
Fuck! Do we want to let the Council die? This is gonna have lasting repercussions. Oh, damn. I think we gotta save them. Honestly, I don't think, like, I know we're renegade, fuck the council, like, yeah, sure, right? But like, if we're playing off the renegade and we do things our way would be saving the council.
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to save the Ascension no matter what the cost.
I hope you know what you're doing, Shepard.
Alliance ships, move in. Save the Destiny Ascension.
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements. It's the Alliance. Thank the goddess.
Destiny Ascension, you are all clear. Repeat, you are all clear.
The Citadel's opening. All ships move in. Concentrate on Sovereign.
Oh, he ain't dead, is
Make
he?
sure he's dead.
Oh, he's not dead, is he? He is not dead. Also, it bothers me that they're in an active war zone and their guns aren't drawn already. Okay, he might be dead. Like, for real, for real.
He's dead.
Okay, he might not be dead. For real, for real. God, that design looks so fucking cool, dude. Ah, fuck.
I am sovereign, and this station is mine.
Oh, fuck. Nope, gotta run, gotta run. On the move, on the move, on the move. Go, go, go.
Sovereign's too strong. We have to pull back.
Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
Charging up.
Fuck, where did he go? Fuck, where'd he go? I'm not trying to talk to you right now. Let's go. Okay. Whew. So we were fighting Sovereign?
Its shields are down. Now's our chance.
Hit it with everything we got.
Hard on my flank. We're going in.
God, I love that to show up his piloting skills.
Go!
Oh shit.
Captain Anderson, we found them. They're in here.
Take it easy. It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander? God damn, what a fucking ending, dude. Holy shit, that was so good.
Ambassador, Captain, Commander Shepard. We have gathered here to recognize the enormous contributions of the Alliance forces in the war against Sovereign and the Geth.
Many humans lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives so that we, the Council, might live.
There is no greater sacrifice, and we share your grief over the tragic loss of so many noble men and women.
The Council also owes you a great personal debt, Commander, one we can never repay. You saved not just our lives, but the lives of billions from Sovereign and the Reapers.
Commander Shepard, your heroic and selfless actions serve as a symbol of everything humanity and the Alliance stand for.
And though we cannot bring back those valiant soldiers who gave their lives to save ours, we can honor their memories through our actions.
Humanity has shown it is ready to stand as a defender and protector of the galaxy. You have proved you are worthy to join our ranks and serve beside us on the Citadel Council.
Consular, on behalf of humanity and the Alliance, we thank you for this prestigious honor and humbly accept.
We will need a list of potential candidates to fill humanity's seat on the Council.
Given all that has happened, I am sure your recommendation will carry a great deal of weight, Commander. Do you support any particular candidate?
We need someone with the courage to stand up for what he believes in. Someone like Captain Anderson.
Him? You must be joking. Anderson prefers to let his fists do the talking.
Only with you, Ambassador. Only with you.
Are you sure about this, Commander? The captain's a soldier, not a politician.
We've already got too many politicians on the Citadel. The captain would be perfect for this job.
I think it's an inspired choice. The Council would welcome him with open arms, should he accept.
I'm honored, Counselor. As humanity's representative, I'll do everything in my power to help the Council rebuild.
Sovereign's defeat marks the beginning of a new era for both humanity and the Council.
Don't start patting yourselves on the back just yet. Sovereign wasn't alone. The rest of the Reapers are still out there, and I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Shepard's right. Humanity is ready to do its part. United with the rest of the Council, we have the strength to overcome any challenge. When the Reapers come, we must stand side by side. We must fight against them as one. And together, we will drive them back into dark space.
Let's go! What a fucking awesome game, dude. Holy shit. God, this game was so cool.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
You got it, Jules. Thank you for the hydrate.
Yo, we're gonna ad break that's about to happen. You know the drill. 3 minutes of ads, 50 to 55 minutes of ad-free gameplay. We're gonna talk about this game and then maybe start the second game. And it got like really quiet. Like, I'm sorry, did it loop? Did I miss it? Like, what? They didn't have like a backup song? It's just like, yeah, that's it. Who's gonna watch the credits anyway? Like, don't worry about the rest of them. Only the first 5 minutes are gonna get a song. The rest would just be in silence. What a fucking game. Yeah, what a game, dude. Welcome back from the ad break, y'all. Your credits just finished. What a damn good game. What a damn good game. Holy fuck. Where do we even start? Like, they gave you the feeling that the universe was huge by like having so many different systems and galaxies and whatnot, and you could travel to them, and you could just be like, yeah, you're on this planet, now you're on this planet. There's probably one planet per system that you could land on, So like 10 to 13 different planets, somewhere around there. Maybe even more. Maybe like 20, 25. But they all had, like, they had a lot of the same structure to it, which is fine, you know, it's whatever. Given the time that this came out, that was phenomenal. I really, really enjoyed the story. The dialogue options got a little iffy at times, but like overall, it was really good. I felt awesome just going into space, blowing everything up that I could, and just feeling like a badass. What a fantastic game. The story is so cool. The bad guys were really cool. Kill 100 enemies with melee. Finish Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 with the same character. Damn, we were so close. Most of these you get through subsequent playthroughs, so like, it's alright. Choosing different characters, different classes, different party groups. I'm not too worried about it. What a damn good game. It's really hard to hate on this game. Like, oh man. Is it perfect? Like, what is perfect? But like, did it have its issues? Yeah, of course. Every game does. Every game will. You know, like, it's just part of making a game. It's part of trying to figure out how you can implement yourself into the game. And some games aren't compatible with everybody. That's okay. But oh man, the bad guys are so cool. The stories are so cool. I will say the Renegade and Paragon system needed a little bit more fine-tuning, because I feel like if you choose Renegade, is not evil, right? Renegade is just chaos. If we take a look at the classic tabletop alignment, chaotic good, chaotic neutral, chaotic evil, lawful good, lawful neutral, lawful evil, and then neutral good, neutral neutral, and neutral evil. I feel like the Renegade would be on the chaotic side, and the Paragon would be on the lawful side. And I feel like it wasn't demonstrated properly, right? Like, you could be a renegade and say, fuck you, council, I'm doing things my way, but still be a good person. You know, you could it doesn't make you a paragon. It's just they weren't, the options were just kind of like, oh cool, you saved a bunch of people, you earned Paragon points. And then the opposite is like, oh well, you didn't do any side quests, or you choose to kill everybody, so you know, you got the job done, that's Renegade. But it's like, there's so much gray in between that, right? And you couldn't really get to choose that because of the way they went about Renegade and Paragon. Now I think in the later games, in 2 and 3, that's changed. I'm not really sure. I don't remember that much of the later games. But also, I think you could like start a new game with your current characters, some of your current characters level and gear. Something like that. I mean, the game was originally designed for you to replay it over and over again. There was no just playing this game once and being done with it. You know, it's honestly short enough to where you could play it over and over again. And I know, like, if you want to take your time with all of it, you could. And, you know, we beat it in what, 34 hours? 30, let's see, we were at 32, somewhere between 34 and 36 hours. And we're a slow player, you know? Once you beat the game, like, once you beat the game, you kind of know what to do and where to go, or at least it's fresher in your memory. So you could definitely just, like, run it back and complete it a lot faster. Even like 100%ing everything, you could definitely do it a lot faster. But yeah, this game was made for you to play it over and over again, to check out the different stories, the different, you know, crew dynamics, all that kind of stuff. And it's a shame that, you know, we're not going to be playing it over and over again, at least not right now. Maybe we'll pick it up again in the future. Mass Effect is just a really great game. I love the space story. I love the relays. I love all that sci-fi. It was so cool. It's so cool to see the character designs, the characters, the creatures that they created are amazing. I love them. I love the way they look. I love the way they sound. I love the way, you know, they gave them personality. It's awesome. I am glad that Mass Effect 2, you get like more character romance options, and of course, you know, if you know, you know, the game was dubbed Ass Effect by the community for a reason, and when we get into that game, you'll see why. Ass everywhere. Yeah, fantastic game. Always, like, even playing it after so many years of not playing it, it wasn't too difficult to get back into it, you know? Like, I know we didn't play in the hardest difficulty, and that last area would have been a lot tougher. But I mean, the assault rifle kind of makes things a little trivial. But yeah, it's what can I say? Like, it's a really good game. If you haven't played Mass Effect, the first one, I highly encourage you to do so. it is one of the best RPGs out there, especially for its time. And I think it holds up even now. I really do. I think it holds up well. And I guess we'll see how Mass Effect 2 holds up, because we're going to be playing that one next. Damn, that was such a good game. And man, it's just the one thing I really liked, one of the things I really liked about this game too, is that, you know, you get to choose your background, and we chose that you know, we were the lone survivor, and we kicked the Turians off the planet, and then you actually get to fight against the dude that launched the attack on the planet that you were the sole survivor on. So it was like, holy shit, that's pretty cool. I do wish it was a little bit more cinematic. I know why it wasn't, because during the time, you know, limited resources, loading everywhere. You have to, you know, these games were tailored for consoles, not for PC, because they want to sell consoles. And, you know, the original Xbox, well, that was a huge, it was a thing, right? The original Xbox was a thing. It did great in some areas, and it struggled with loading. So when they ported it to PC and stuff like that, you know, it had the same limitations, and loading was just so difficult and long and boring. And you would literally, if you had to go up and down from C-Sec to your ship, you would just be like, oh damn, I gotta wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. Now it's not really that much of a problem, because our technology has improved vastly. But back in the day, I remember waiting a lot. I remember if you died, you know, and you didn't make a quick save, you were fucked. I remember if you died and you made a quick save, you still had to load everything, so it took more time. It was slower, you know, your thoughts, like your gameplay had to be more meticulous, because you didn't want to wait on a loading screen, you wanted to play the game. So it was always, there was more of a consequence for dying rather than just reloading, you know. It was more of the wait time to get to play the game again. And I know I was like extremely over leveled doing this last bit, but if I was on the highest difficulty, I probably wouldn't choose snipers. Snipers are fun, but I always feel like snipers kind of get outplayed. Like they don't really get a time to shine, just because the nature of a sniper, high damage, low shots, and it's just like when it comes to bosses, it doesn't really translate well, because you want more consistency than just a burst of damage. Not saying a burst of damage is bad, but like the consistency is where it's at. And I know I had a pistol too that I could have used to switch out from the gun, but again, it's just kind of like I want to use a sniper rifle. And on normal difficulty and whatever difficulty we played it on, I think it was normal, I don't remember. Like, you could play it any way you want. And even on the harder difficulties, you could do that too. It's just, you know, gonna be more difficult. You would have one. What is that referring to? What did I say? I was in analysis mode, not record what I'm saying mode. A piss. Okay, buddy. Okay, get him out of here. Mods, that guy right there. You fucker.
Be doing me a favor. You're right, mods. Make sure he stays in here. You're leaving? Well, what about Mass Effect 2? Figure it out. Damn. But what if I have problems with fuse and finding a fuse box to put the fuse in? What do I do then? Peach is in charge. I don't even know if Peach is still here. She'll help 100p. I mean, if I could make it a button, I feel like that would just increase the time that how many rolls you could do, right? Like, I feel like that is a button to just press and But yeah, great game. I thoroughly enjoyed this game. It is fantastic to play. I highly recommend y'all play it if you haven't. It kind of makes me want to play Deus Ex. Now, like... could I get Deus Ex running on this? Yeah, I would need to figure out how. But it's like less than 700 megabytes, so it's around 700. It's less than a gig. The fuck is that? Oh, bro, it is. Oh, dude. Let me see if I can find it for you. Let me see if I can find it for you. It was created by Eidos Interactive. Here we go. Came out in the year 2000. I'll send you the link. Fucking kick-ass game is what it was, dude. You good, you good. Well, let's exit to the launcher. Let's exit to the launcher and get the second game going. Oh god, what did I do? I need to set the options, graphics, windowed, or sorry, borderless. Did I not set it? Yeah. Oh, turn off that motion blur. I don't think we need VSync. I think we need anti-aliasing. Yeah. Let me get this going. Oh, why? Why must you be like this? Maybe I can... Maybe if I just change it to bordered or windowed. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. There we go. There we go. And now if I change it to borderless. There we go. Sound seems to be okay. I will probably adjust it. What's going on, Evie? We just beat Mass Effect. And now we're starting Mass Effect 2. I need to get my stream stuff set up. Good thing is we don't have to change directories because it's the Legacy Edition. Evie, welcome on in with the 5 stream streak. Poop. Indeed. Okay. If it gets too loud, we can always turn it down. We have... Yep. Aim, shoot, reload, melee, holster, next weapon, previous weapon, last weapon. Is spacebar still the run button? Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, all this is still the same, it looks like. Oh yeah, I do need to do that. Let's open up Paint real quick. Where's the... Did I not save? I hit print screen. Oh, did I copy something? I don't think I did. Damn, did I not get the print screen of it? Fuck. That's okay. We'll get that later. Level 55? Wait, I don't remember making it to level 55. I made it to level 28. What is this 55 nonsense? Well, let's see. Half of 50 is 25. Half of 5 is 2.5. So that'd be 27 and a half. So we would be... I mean, we made it to level 28, so we're a little bit behind, but... I think we got up the difficulty. Oh shit, you can... Oh shit, you can just go straight up to... Okay, well, we could probably play in veteran. Yeah, the rest of that's fine. Oh, except for subtitles. Hell yeah. Let's go. You see major changes happen from 1 to 2? I think so. It's been so long. I know 2 was like the Mass Effect. The Ass Effect, you know. I'm gonna call this the Ass Effect forever. Because that is what the game is known for. Ass Effect. Alright, before we get started on this, I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all. Had emergency after emergency. My dog recently had surgery, and she got into the stitches a little bit. So hopefully it's not that bad. You hear noises as her crashing into the walls and stuff with the cone. She's not used to having the cone on. But it is, she got to it pretty good. Which is on me. I made an oopsie. Sure, it'll be fine, but I just gotta keep an eye out on it. Because it was closed and it was doing good, and then she opened it again. So it's not good. I am upset at myself for letting it happen. But that's just dogs for you, right? Name, Pepper Shepherd. Rank, 55. Infiltrator. Commander Shepard followed the Paragon path? I'm sorry, I did not. I followed the Renegade path. This is BS. This is classic BS. This is classic slander on my part, on my end, you know? Classic BS. Oof. All right, are we ready to get started?
Shepard did everything right. More than we could have hoped for.
Commander Shepard uncovered the truth.
And still, it's not enough.
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack.
But they're sending her to fight Geth. Geth! We both know they're not the real threat. The Reapers are still out there.
And it's up to us to stop them.
The Council will never trust Cerberus. They'll never accept our help, even after everything humanity has accomplished. But Shepard, they'll follow her. She's a hero, a bloody icon. But she's just one woman. If we lose Shepard, humanity might well follow.
Then see to it that we don't lose her.
1 month after the devastating Geth attack on the Citadel, the galactic community struggles to rebuild. The Alliance fleet made a tremendous sacrifice to save the Citadel Council and earned humanity's membership in their prestigious group. Now the Council is forced to respond to evidence that the Reapers, enormous machines that eradicate all organic civilization. What do you mean? That was so fast! Oh man. So they're rebuilding.
Disengaging FTL drives. Emission sinks active. Board is green. We are running silent.
We're wasting our time. 4 days searching up and down this sector, and we haven't found any sign of Geth activity.
3 ships went missing here in the past month. Something happened to them.
My money's on slavers. The Terminus system is crawling with them.
Picking up something on the long-range scanner. Unidentified vessel. Looks like a cruiser.
Doesn't match any known signatures.
Cruiser is changing course. Now on intercept trajectory.
Can't be. Stealth systems are engaged. There's no way a Geth ship could possibly...
It's not the Geth. Brace for evasive maneuvers!
Presley!
Kinetic barriers down. Multiple hull breaches. Weapons offline. Somebody get that fire out.
Fucking decimated, dude.
Shepard!
Distress beacon is ready for launch.
Will the Alliance get here in time?
I'm not doing this just so they can find our frozen corpses. Get everyone onto the escape shuttles.
Joker's still in the cockpit. He won't evacuate. I'm not leaving either.
I need you to get the crew onto the evac shuttles. I'll take care of Joker.
Shepard!
Liara, go! Now.
Aye, aye. Everybody in! Go, go, go!
Oh fuck. How's he still breathing? Oh, he's got a barrier.
Come on, Joker. We have to get out of here.
No, I won't abandon the Normandy. I can still save her.
The Normandy's lost. Going down with the ship won't change that.
Yeah, okay. Help me up. They're coming around for another attack.
What a goddamn way to start the second game. What a goddamn way to start the second game. Holy shit. Mass Effect Genesis is an interactive comic that summarizes the events of Mass Effect 1. Would you like to review the story so far? Yeah, I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Interactive backstory comic.
Just another routine mission. Why do they always say that before a mission? Of course it's routine. You haven't done anything yet. It's everything that happens along the way. The choices you make. The paths you choose. That turn the routine into anything but. Of course, that's how it started. A routine mission. Answering a distress call. And look where that got me. We were testing out the Normandy, Captain Anderson's new ship, when the distress call came in. An Alliance patrol on Eden Prime had been attacked. They'd seen something they couldn't explain. And whatever it was massive. I hit the ground with my lieutenant, Kaidan Alenko. A good kid, loyal, by the book, with a talent for biotics. We came across the lone survivor of the patrol, Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. A soldier to the core. Tough, disciplined, ready to take on whatever came her way. Ashley joined up with us and took us to the spot where she lost her squad. That's when we saw it. The ship. Like nothing I'd ever seen. It was massive, scorching the colony and everything around it as it blasted away. We followed the path of destruction to an artifact, a beacon left by a long-dead race called...
Yo, we got an ad break that's about to happen. You're not gonna miss much.
Them had tried to take it. Lieutenant Alenko made the mistake of getting too close. Hit him with some type of energy. I grabbed him and threw him out of the way. That's when it hit me. Hard. Every muscle in my body went rigid. I couldn't move. Could barely breathe. Everything went black. And then I saw something. A vision. Dream. A nightmare. By the time I woke up, we were halfway to the Citadel on our way to meet the Council. I was expected to explain what I'd seen. Anderson came along. So did Udina, our political representative on the Citadel. With those two heavyweights, it seemed reasonable we could persuade the Council that the ship we'd seen was a potential threat. As was the individual behind the attacks. The main suspect for the Eden Prime massacre was a Turian Spectre named Saren. He'd been seen by one of the survivors from the colony at Eden Prime, and there was some evidence to suggest that the ship was connected to Saren. But even Udina's pointed accusations weren't enough to convince the Council. They just couldn't believe one of their chosen elite Spectres could be guilty of something like that. They needed proof, which meant I needed proof. Fortunately, I wasn't alone in my search. Garrus, another Turian, wanted to help. A top agent for Citadel Security. Despite orders from his superiors that he shouldn't get involved, he told me he was suspicious of Saren and he had some useful leads. More importantly, he was willing to share them. That led me to Rex, the biggest, nastiest looking Krogan bounty hunter I'd ever seen. He turned out to be more than just a brute. It was his intel that led us to a fugitive with incriminating evidence on Saren. The fugitive turned out to be an energetic little Quarian named Tali. A tech expert with a knack for hacking, she'd procured some information on Saren. Evidence that proved Saren was dirty. Tali's evidence proved that Saren was responsible for the massacre on Eden Prime, and the immense warship we'd spotted was in fact Saren's flagship. But it went much further. Saren was trying to find a way to bring back a race of sentient machines from dark space. Machines allegedly responsible for cleansing the galaxy of all organic life. These Reapers were blamed for wiping out all life 50,000 years ago, including the Protheans, then disappearing back through the mass relays to dark space, leaving no trace that they'd ever been. That explained why Saren was after the beacon, and it made some sense out of my visions, but not much else. We couldn't convince the Council that the Reapers were a threat, but they agreed Saren had to be stopped. They stripped him of his Spectre status and gave me the honor of becoming the first human Spectre. My first task? Bring down Saren. Anderson decided to stay behind, giving up his ship, the Normandy. He told me I'd need it more than he would. He also pointed me in a direction. Liara. A Prothean expert, adept in biotics, and maybe most importantly, daughter of Benezia, Saren's top lieutenant. And like most Asari, as beautiful as she is intelligent, and born with a unique ability to meld with other species, Liara was able to help me decipher some of the vision the beacon had given me. Nothing concrete, but it gave me some clues. And a new appreciation for the Asari. Her technique for accessing my vision was unexpected, but not at all unpleasant. Kaidan was a little concerned about the connection I shared with Liara. As commander, I knew either relationship had the potential to interfere with the mission. I told Liara about how I felt. Apparently, she felt it too. But we agreed we wouldn't let it get in the way of our mission, finding Saren. Thanks to Liara's help, we had our next lead, Benezia. Saren had taken her to Noveria, where he'd enslaved the queen of a dangerous race of insect-like creatures, the Rachni. He ordered Benezia to use the same technique Liara had used on me to extract information from the Rachni Queen. The Queen's drones were everywhere, and they were not happy. We had to fight through hundreds of them to get to Benezia. By the time we arrived, Saren was gone, with the information. I tried to reason with Benezia, but Saren had indoctrinated her. He had somehow acquired the ability to control people's actions and wills. Benezia wouldn't surrender, and Liara was forced to watch her mother die in her arms. And I was left with an angry, dangerous Rachni Queen to deal with. She claimed her drones would do no harm if I released her. But the Rachni had terrorized the galaxy before. I couldn't do it. I wouldn't doom an entire species for past sins. And the Queen was true to her word. She left and took her army of drones with her. With Saren's top lieutenant dead, he was quickly running out of time and places to hide. I tracked him down at his base on Vermeer, but we soon learned it was more than a base of operations. It was a breeding ground. Saren was breeding an army of Krogan. He'd found a cure for the genophage, a disease inflicted on the Krogan to prevent them from breeding and taking over the galaxy. But the Krogan Saren was breeding were slaves, mindless beasts that obeyed Saren's will. I had to destroy the base and all its research. Rex disagreed. Violently. Rex wanted the genophage cure for his people. I tried to convince him to help me destroy it, that these Krogan weren't real. But he wouldn't back down. Fortunately, Rex is smarter than he looks. He realized this wasn't the way to help his people, and that Saren was the real threat. When we finally got to the center of the base, I realized just how close Saren was to completing his plan. He was already in communication with the Reapers. Sovereign, Saren's flagship we'd all assumed was just a ship, was a Reaper. It spoke to me, threatened me. I could feel the menace it had for every living thing. It wanted me dead. It wanted us all dead. And I knew it was capable of doing just that. What I couldn't understand was why Saren would help it. But there was no time to think about it. Sovereign knew where we were. We had to destroy the base and get the hell out. I split my team into 2 squads, sending Ash with one and Caden with the other as a distraction. We had a nuke and we planned to use it. Before we could detonate the bomb, Saren showed up. We fought. I stalled him to make time for my team. And in talking to him, I realized the truth. It wasn't Saren who was indoctrinating everyone. It was Sovereign, the Reaper. And Saren was in deeper than all of them. He tried to convince me he was still in control. Said he'd found a way to reduce the Reaper's influence, but he was kidding himself. Or believing the lies Sovereign was telling him. Before I could convince him to stop, he ran, leaving me just seconds to extract my squad mates. I tried, but it wasn't fast enough. I could only save one of them. Ash was a good friend, and a great soldier. But I had to choose, and I chose Caden. That was the last time Saren would slip away from me. I knew then, the next time we met, one of us would die. With my team mostly intact, we chased Saren and his army to Ilos, a long-lost planet that had once belonged to the Protheans. As we prepared for what we knew would be a desperate fight, I spoke to my crew. We were just one ship, against Saren's growing army. I assured them all that despite the odds, we could defeat him. But Liara saw through my words. She knew I was hurting after Ash's death. She could sense my doubts. We both knew this mission could be our last. Until that moment, we put our feelings aside for the sake of the mission. But why wait? We gave in to each other. And it was perfect. While it lasted. We arrived on Ilos close behind Saren. Once on the planet, we discovered a Prothean databank that helped me put the final pieces of my vision together. The Reapers had come 50,000 years ago, and every 50,000 years before that, each time purging the galaxy of life. The Protheans had fought and died like every species before them, but a few survived long enough to leave a parting gift. The Protheans had discovered that the Citadel was the key to controlling the mass relays. By sabotaging the Citadel, they found a way to close the relays to dark space, slowing the Reapers' return, giving us the time we needed to find a solution to stop the Reapers once and for all. Saren knew this. He was leading his army to take control of the Citadel and re-establish the relays to dark space, bringing the waiting Reapers here to destroy us all. We followed him to the Citadel. It was intact, but heavily damaged. He'd caught the Council fleets by surprise, and they were only now regrouping. And with Sovereign as his flagship, there was little hope that the fleets could counterattack with enough strength to take back the Citadel. But Saren was done running, and I was done chasing him. As the Alliance and Council fleets battled Saren's army outside the Citadel, I cornered the Turian bastard in the Citadel tower and confronted him. He died believing that the Reapers would save him. As I fought to regain control of the Citadel, the Council's flagship, the Destiny Ascension, fell under attack. Despite Saren's death, Sovereign and Saren's army continued to fight. The Council was aboard the Destiny Ascension and they were requesting assistance. But I knew in order to help them, I would have to put our human Alliance fleet in jeopardy. The Council had to be saved. They represented the hearts and minds of the galactic community. Without them, the fleets would be in disarray. Even with the Citadel back in my control, Saren defeated and the Normandy leading the combined galactic fleet. The battle against Sovereign, a single Reaper, was relentless. It took the combined fleets of humanity and the other races, but in the end, Sovereign fell. But the costs were immense. While humanity's efforts in the war earned us our first seat on the Council, it was a hollow victory. The Reapers were still out there. I knew the fight was far from over, but as the one who'd led the fight against Saren, I was given new responsibilities. The choice of humanity's first counselor was left to me to decide. On the one hand, Udina, the lifetime politician. Ruthless and ambitious, he would easily navigate the political landmines that would soon be placed before him. The other choice, Captain Anderson, the career soldier. Tough but fair. But a friend, and someone I could trust. Both great leaders in their own right. Anderson didn't want the job, which was a sure sign he'd be perfect for it. No ambition to get in the way. The war was over. The threat had passed. In time, the Council would rebuild itself. The Citadel could be repaired. Even the pain of lost friends would fade. But none of that mattered if the Reapers were still out there. And if they were all as powerful as Sovereign, we had to find a way to stop them. I had to find a way. I gathered my crew, took my ship, and went in search of answers. Officially, the Council would only say I was assigned cleanup duty, routing out any remnants of Saren's army. Just another routine mission.
Just another routine mission until it wasn't. Fuck it, we ball. Let's go stay infiltrator. I mean, why not, right? Reputation ruthless? What do you mean my reputation is ruthless? The fuck does that mean? Hold on. Whatever. You know what? Whatever.
She's reacting to outside stimuli, showing an awareness of her surroundings. Oh my god, Miranda. I think she's waking up.
Damn it, Watson. She's not ready yet. Give her the sedative. Shepard, don't try to move. Just lie still. Try to stay calm.
Heart rate's still climbing. Brain activity is off the charts. Stats pushing into the red zone. It's not working.
Another dose. Now.
Heart rate dropping. Stats falling back into normal range. That was too close. We almost lost her.
I told you your estimates were off. Run the numbers again.
Wake up, Commander. Shepard, do you hear me? Get out of that bed now. This facility is under attack. Shepard, your scars aren't healed, but I need you to get moving. This facility is under attack. There's a pistol in the locker on the other side of the room.
A pistol? What?
Grab the pistol and armor from the locker. You don't have time to wait around, Shepard. Grab your weapon and armor.
This pistol doesn't have a thermal clip.
It's a med bay. We'll get you a clip from. Damn it! Those canisters by the door are going to blow. Get behind cover now. Keep your head down, Shepard. Shield yourself from the blast.
Okay, okay, there is a lot popping up on the menu. There is a lot popping up on this menu. What happened to all my credits, man? I had 99999. I had the 999s, man. That one broke. Okay. Let's... There's just so much happening.
The Asar, the second species to
Oh,
join the
shit.
Citadel, roughly 50,000 years ago. In the early the elk, the
Yo, okay, this is actually kind of cool. Hold up. I'm gonna have to... I kind of want to go through all these. Complete the tutorial. Okay, wow, that's a huge upgrade already. Still no... I wish they would just give me a number, damn it. Give me a number. How much, like... They're kind of equal. We're level 4. Incinerate rank 2. Tactical cloak rank 2. Okay, well. It gives time. Also increase. Oh shit! Hold on. Undo. We could get up to rank 3 here. But like, the hacking's kind of cool. Oh man, I don't. Oh, there's so much. There's so much. It's the list is so much smaller than before, but like, it's more condensed. Sorry, y'all. I'm having like some crazy stomach pains at the moment. I need a minute. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Like, I don't know what's happening. Maybe the weather, but my gut is on fire at the moment, which is not good. All right, I'm back. Sorry, y'all. I don't know what happened to me. I was feeling good, and now I'm just feeling really exhausted and tired and ill. Hopefully it goes away soon. I don't think it'll stay. But definitely like nauseous and ill. It's a little weird. Not gonna lie. And by weird, I mean just a tiny bit alarming. But all right, let's get the show on the road. The Paragon Renegade, how could you pass that up? Right? Like, I feel like you can't. We get 15% health, 9% weapon damage, 9% power recharge time, sniper's time slowdown. I don't know what that is, but it sounds like it's something I could use. And a Paragon of 70%. Paragon Renegade. We'd probably go Agent for the increased Paragon Renegade scores. Just because I know these games. And these games always deal with these two, right? The good side and the dark, well, good and dark in Star Wars, but here it's Paragon Renegade. Okay. Can I, like, undo anytime? No? Okay, it's just done. So I have Disruptor ammo, shields and synthetic enemies, sweet. Tactical cloak. We got our resources. We got almost 150k money. That's pretty nice.
Someone's hacking security trying to kill you. Look for a thermal clip for your pistol. Looks like they set up a barricade to try holding the mechs off.
We can vault. What are... wait. We have... Unity requires a metagel, disruptor ammo, and the cloak. Okay. Well, I think I would rather want the cloak on one. This is kind of cool. Okay, yeah, that's kind of fucking cool. This is where it came from? It is, okay. I'm a little surprised no little mini-map yet. Maybe that'll come soon. Okay, we can only have a certain amount of ammo. Man, this combat, this just feels so good. So already we have to find ammo. Ammo is different in this game. We have to find the ammo. We can't just fire all willy-nilly like the last game. We have bullets here. We gotta make it count. Headshots do more damage, it looks like. Oh, fuck. We got a fucking grenade launcher? Oh shit, okay.
Take the elevator down 1 floor.
What? Hold on. What was that slide? Oh, hell yeah. Is that heavy weapons? Is our heavy weapon a grenade launcher? Fuck yeah, I'm here for it. Where's the elevator? Oh.
Hurry, get to the door, run.
Just ran through fucking fire. What was that? We got data logs in here.
The cost of this project is astronomical. Over 4 billion credits so far.
Damn.
Nobody seems to care that we've gone over budget. I don't know where the boss gets all his money. Maybe it's better not to know. I just wish he'd kick a little more in my direction once in a while.
4 billion?
Progress is slow, but subject shows signs of recovery. Major organs are again functional, and there are signs of rudimentary neurological activity. In an effort to accelerate the process, we've moved from simple organic reconstruction of the subject to biosynthetic fusion. Initial results show promise.
Or fucking billion.
Progress is slow, but subject shows signs of recovery. Major organs are again functional, and there are signs of rudimentary neurological activity. In an effort to accelerate the process, we've moved from simple organic reconstruction of the subject.
Oh. The mini-map is when you hold shift? Oh, goddamn. That was brutal.
I can't figure Miranda out. As project director, she should be ecstatic at all the progress we've made. But she's still the same old Ice Queen. Maybe she's more. Reed Shepard might become the new favorite. Or maybe she is just a pure cold-hearted bitch.
So M points you to the objective. You should get lost. Okay. A little weird, but...
Hostile! I've got him. Shepard, what? On target! What are you doing here? Thought you were still a work in progress.
Are you with Miranda?
Yeah, sorry. I forgot this is all new to you right now. I'm Jacob Taylor. I've been stationed here for—
Hostiles detected.
Damn it! Things must be worse than I thought if Miranda's got you running around. I'll fill you in, but we better get you to the shuttle first.
It's your station, Jacob. I'll follow you.
First step, let's finish off these metal bastards. We're low on thermal clips, but I'm a biotic. Just give the order when you want me to hit them with the good stuff. Falling back. Ready to get the hell off this station?
Before we go anywhere, I need some answers.
Sure. What do you want to know?
You said they spent 2 years rebuilding me. How bad were my injuries?
I'm no doctor, but it was bad. When I first saw you, you were nothing but meat and tubes. Anywhere else, they'd have put you in a coffin. But Project Lazarus was different. Cutting-edge technology.
Can you tell me about the project? Were there other test subjects?
Project Lazarus only had one subject. The whole point was to bring you back. Just you. Even that was a challenge. 2 years. All the top scientists. The best technology money could buy.
The last thing I remember is the Normandy blowing up. Did anyone else make it?
Just about everybody survived. A few servicemen from the lower decks didn't get out. Navigator Presley was killed by an explosion.
Damn.
Everyone else, including the non-Alliance crew, the Asari, Liara, and the Quarian, they all made it out alive.
Do you know what any of them are doing now?
I don't know, Commander. It's been 2 years. They've moved on. Left the Alliance. Could be anywhere.
They were my team. If they knew I was alive, they'd come back.
Maybe you can track them down after we get off the station. If we get off the station.
Oh, we'll get off the station.
Quickest way to those shuttles.
Depends where the mechs are thickest. It's probably best if we...
Check. Anyone on this frequency? Anybody still alive out there? Hello?
Wilson, this is Jacob. I'm here with Commander Shepard. Just took out a wave of mechs over in D-Wing.
Shepard's alive? How the hell? Never mind. You need to get her out of there. Get to the service tunnels and head for the network control room.
Roger that, Wilson. Stay on this frequency.
Let's get out of here.
You bet. We can get into the service tunnels through this door.
Systems active.
The whole station is crawling with mechs. I'm doing the best I can.
Hostile targets have engaged.
You're just getting knocked down? Like, what the fuck? Wilson, no!
Where are you? Server room B! Hurry! They're out of control! Up those stairs, Shepard.
Physical reconstruction of subject is complete, but we still need to evaluate all mental and neurological functions. Our orders were clear. Make Commander Shepard who she was before the explosion. The same mind, the same morals, the same personality. If we alter her identity in any way, if she's somehow not the woman she used to be, the Lazarus Project will have failed. I refuse to let that happen.
So technically, I did die?
Shepard, down here! Bastards got me in the leg!
You were there the first time I regained consciousness.
Yeah, that was me. How about we talk about this after we fix my leg?
Should be some Metagel in the first aid station on the wall. Hopefully there's enough to get him up and moving again.
Grab the Metagel from the first aid station on the...
Interesting.
Thanks, Shepard. Never thought you'd save my life. Guess that makes us even now, huh? I thought maybe I could shut down the security mechs, but whoever did this fried the whole system. Completely irreversible.
We didn't ask what you were doing. Why do you even have security mech clearance? You were in the bio wing.
Weren't you listening? I came here to try and fix this. Besides, I was shot. How do you explain that?
I don't care who set up who. Those mechs are shooting at all of us. We'll sort it out later.
We need to find Miranda first. We can't just leave her behind.
Forget about Miranda. She was over in D-Wing. The mechs were all over that sector. There's no way she survived.
A bunch of mechs won't drop Miranda. She's alive.
Then where is she? Why haven't we heard from her? There are only two possible explanations. She's either dead, or she's a traitor.
Haven't known her long enough to trust her.
This project was Miranda's baby. She'd never sabotage it.
Okay, maybe she's not a traitor. But that doesn't change the facts. We're here, she's not. We need to save ourselves. The shuttle bay is only a few...
You can overload the canisters to clear a path to the shuttles.
Next on the window.
Overload?
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Okay, we took him down. But this is getting tense. Shepard, if I tell you who we work for, will you trust me?
This really isn't the time, Jacob.
We won't make it if she's expecting a shot in the back.
If you want to piss off the boss, it's your ass, Jacob.
The Lazarus Project, the program that rebuilt you. It's funded and controlled by Cerberus.
I think I ran into Cerberus a few times while I was investigating Saren. Some kind of pro-human splinter group, right?
Well, that's what the Alliance wants people to believe. But there's more to it. The Alliance declared you dead. They gave up. Cerberus spent a fortune to bring you back. Look, I'd be suspicious too. But right now, we have to work together. I thought you deserved to know what's what. Once we're off the station, I'll take you to the Elusive Man. He'll explain everything. I promise.
Well, if I won't get any more answers here, let's get moving.
It's not much farther to the shuttle bay.
I'm getting so much shit, like... Where am I getting all this shit from? Anybody, I don't trust Wilson. I feel like he shot the other person and shot himself in the leg. Or maybe the other person fired at him because she found out. And then he was like, can't let you do that, Starfox. Yo, we got an ad break that's about to happen. You know the drill. 30 minutes of ads, 50 to 55 minutes of ad-free gameplay. During that time, take a break, get up, stretch, move around, groove around. We'll be back after the ads, and we'll see you soon. Boop, boop. This is like the worst spot to leave it on. Welcome back from the ad break, y'all. Let's continue on.
You've been spotted.
Whew. Gotta learn to not stand in front of them. Don't stand in front of open gunfire. What the hell was that? Why are you making people scream? How did I not hit him? Hello? A lot of help you guys were. Like, what the fuck? Highlight individual nodes to find matching symbols. When you found 2 matching symbols, select them to complete the circuit. Complete all circuits before you run out of time to bypass security. Okay. Oh, okay.
Test subject has been recovered, but the damage is far worse than we initially feared. In addition to the expected burns and internal injuries from the explosion, subject has suffered significant cellular breakdown due to long-term exposure to vacuum and sub-zero temperatures. Despite the extent of the physical trauma, Wilson assures me subject is salvageable. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
Damn, we were like really fucked up. Extremely fucked up.
Come on, Through here. We're almost at the... Miranda, but you were...
Dead?
What the hell are you doing?
My job. Wilson betrayed us all.
I had a feeling Wilson was just looking for a chance to shoot me in the back.
Good instincts. Some people are far too trusting to ever see that coming. Come on, let's grab this shuttle and get out of here. My boss wants to speak to you.
You mean the elusive man? I know you work for Cerberus.
Ah, Jacob. I should have known your conscience would get the better of you.
Lying to the commander isn't the way to get her to join our cause.
Well, since we're getting everything out in the open, is there anything else you want to ask before we go, Commander?
What about the rest of the people on the station?
This is the evac area. If they're not here now, they're not coming.
You're the Lazarus Project's director, aren't you?
That's right. I put 2 years of my life into this project. Into you.
What does Cerberus want from me?
Maybe you should ask the elusive man when you meet him. He poured virtually unlimited resources into Lazarus. Obviously, he has some kind of plan for you.
Where are we going?
Another Cerberus facility. The elusive man is waiting for you there.
I've had enough of this station to last a lifetime.
Or 2, in your case. Come on. Before you meet with the elusive man, we need to ask a few questions to evaluate your condition.
Come on, Miranda, more tests? Shepard took down those mechs without any trouble. That has to be good enough.
It's been 2 years since the attack. The elusive man needs to know that Shepard's personality and memories are intact. Ask the questions.
Did you say 2 years? I've been gone that long?
2 years and 12 days. And you were on an operating table for most of it.
The sooner we start, the sooner we can be done. Start with personal history.
Okay. Records show you were a colony kid. Lost your parents when slavers hit Mindwar. You enlisted and led troops during some heavy fighting, most notably on Torfin. Do you remember taking on some Batarian slavers?
Those bastards were dug in deep in a fortified bunker. They sent a lot of good soldiers to their deaths. That's how it had to be.
You got the job done. That's all that matters. Satisfied, Miranda?
Almost. Let's try something more recent. Vermeer, where you destroyed Saren's cloning facility. You had to leave one of your squad behind to die in the blast.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams was killed in action. It was your call. Why did you leave her behind?
Being in command means that sometimes you give orders knowing that your people are gonna die. That can't affect your decisions. Ash gave her life for the rest of the team. Without her, I couldn't have stopped Saren. She died a hero.
I understand, Commander, and I wasn't judging your decision. Everybody at Cerberus knows that cloning facility had to be destroyed.
There are other tests we really should run.
Come on, Miranda. Enough with the quizzes. The memories are there, and I can vouch for Shepard's combat skills personally.
I suppose you're right. We'll have to hope the elusive man accepts our little field test as evidence enough. The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room. The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
I wouldn't keep the elusive man waiting.
The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
I'm sorry, where's the elusive man? Yo, that recon hood looks awesome. What the fuck? Oh, and it gives me 5% weapon damage. 5% health. And 5% health. I guess I don't have different. It could be like super shiny. I kind of like this one. It's very shiny though. I don't know. I don't like it as much. This one's alright. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, some of these colors are sick. Look at that. Why isn't my helmet changing? Go straight up black. I mean, we gotta go pink, right? I do like the black. It's not bad. I'm not sure about the color. It's really hard to match something with this pink. I feel like you would need a dark color. Maybe no pattern. That doesn't look bad. I kind of like it. I just wish my helmet would change color too. What is with this? I do like this dress. It does look pretty good.
Commander Shepard.
Elusive man. I thought we'd be meeting face to face.
Unnecessary precaution. Not unusual for people who know what you and I know.
From what I hear, I cost you a fortune. Why'd you do it?
For the defense and preservation of humanity. I didn't spend 2 years and billions of credits bringing you back to serve as a common soldier. But humanity is up against the greatest threat of our brief existence.
The Reapers.
Good to see your memory's still intact. How are you feeling?
Goddamn Martin Sheen.
I noticed a few upgrades. I hope you didn't replace anything really important.
We tried to keep you as intact as possible. We need Shepard, just as you were when you defeated Sovereign.
What are the Reapers doing that made you decide to bring me back?
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack. While you've been sleeping, entire colonies have been disappearing. Human colonies. We believe it's someone working for the Reapers, just as Saren and the Geth aided Sovereign. You've seen it yourself. You bested all of them. That's just one reason we chose you.
Fighting a war doesn't seem like Cerberus. Why are you involved?
We're committed to the advancement and preservation of humanity. If the Reapers are targeting us, trying to wipe us out, Cerberus will stop them. If we wait for politicians or the Alliance to act, no more human colonies will be left.
Sovereign was trying to harvest all life in the galaxy. Why would the Reapers target a few human colonies?
Tit for tat.
Hundreds of thousands of colonists have vanished. I'd say that fits the definition of harvesting. Nobody's paying attention because it's random, and the attacks occur in remote locations. I don't know why they've suddenly targeted humanity. Maybe you got their attention when you killed one of them.
If this is a threat against humanity, you need to mobilize the Alliance.
They suffered substantial losses fighting Sovereign. They're rebuilding, still stretched too thin to waste resources verifying the Reaper threat. Blaming the abductions on mercs and pirates is easier and more convenient.
You could have trained an entire army for what you spent to bring me back.
You're unique. Not just in ability or what you've experienced, but in what you represent. You stood for humanity at a key moment. You're more than a soldier. You're a symbol. And I don't know if the Reapers understand fear, but you killed one. They have to respect that.
Komodo, thank you for the lurk. Hope you've been well. I saw some of the pictures from Flo's Insta. Looks like y'all had a good time recently. That looked like a lot of fun. I'm glad you guys got to experience something like that.
If you're after the Reapers, just point me in the right direction.
Miranda was worried you'd be resistant. She's not usually wrong. I have a shuttle ready to take you to Freedom's Progress, the latest colony to be abducted. Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
I'll get what you're looking for and be back before you know it.
Good to hear it. Find any clues you can. Who's abducting the colonies? Do they have any connection to the Reapers? I brought you back. It's up to you to do the rest.
Oh, level 5? Let's go. So I gotta wait 2 more levels and then I can get to 1 more level and then I'll get this. Should be pretty nice. And then tactical cloak into incinerate.
The Elusive Man is very impressed with you. I'm eager to see if you can live up to his expectations on this mission.
I never got a chance to say how much I appreciated what the Lazarus Project did for me.
I just hope it was worth it. A lot of people lost their lives on that station.
Are you naturally this bitchy, or is it just me?
I have the utmost respect for your abilities, Shepard. It's your motivations that concern me. I believe in what Cerberus stands for. Only time will tell if you prove to be an asset or a liability to our cause.
Tell me a little about yourself.
Worried about my qualifications? I can crush a mech with my biotics or shoot its head off at 100 yards. Take your pick.
I was trying to get to know you as a human being.
I'm not looking for a friend, Shepard. Stay focused on the mission.
Did you and Jacob serve together in the Alliance?
No. The Elusive Man recognized my potential and recruited me at a young age.
How old were you?
Old enough to know this is what I wanted.
I'd like to know more about the Lazarus Project from the person in charge.
I wasn't in charge. The Elusive Man was. If I was running the show, would have done a few things differently.
What would you have changed?
To start, I would have implanted you with some type of control chip. But the Elusive Man wouldn't allow it. He was afraid it might affect your personality, alter your character somehow. He wouldn't let us do anything that might limit your potential in any way.
Can't say I like the idea of being brought back to life with a control chip in my brain.
The Elusive Man is taking an incredible risk with you. I just hope his gamble pays off.
It's obvious you're not interested in talking.
We've got an assignment. We can talk about it or we can do it.
Can I toggle my helmet? Is that a thing? Is it in here? Like, it's not here. I don't see a way to toggle my helm. This is like, why did we revert? Give me the ability to tick off this. Give me the ability to tick off this helmet, but still get some cool looking. Like, I'd rather not have a helmet. Don't give me a helmet. Fuck the helmet. I want to look at my character, damn it.
I'm glad the Elusive Man convinced you to join us, Commander.
Cerberus gave me my body back. That's worth giving them a chance. One chance.
But you're still not convinced. Do you trust me, Commander?
You're a good man, Jacob. But you might be working for the wrong people.
Maybe. But I thought the same when I was with the Alliance. That's why I'm here now.
Why did you join Cerberus?
I guess I just got tired of never making a difference. So much of what we did in the Alliance seemed pointless. I thought things would change after the attack on the Citadel. Humanity was finally invited to join the Council, but nothing changed. Politics, bureaucracy, same bullshit, different leaders. Cerberus is different. When colonies go missing, we don't commission a team to write a report to figure out what the hell to do about it. We just go and find out.
I mean, that has its goods and bads, right? Who do you think you are, a Spectre? Like, come on. That was my job.
Do you know anything about this colony we're going to?
It's called Freedom's Progress. Don't know much else. I guess we'll find out when we get there.
That's all for now.
Yes, ma'am.
So like, how are we doing? I really wish they'd just give me a damn.
We should be there shortly, Shepard. The elusive man put us under your command. Do you have any orders?
We're gonna find out who did this and take them down. Nothing gets in our way. Am I clear?
Perfectly, Commander.
Good to have you here, Shepard.
Nothing gets in my way, damn it. We're chained, Shepard. Oh, hell yeah. Give me that sniper, baby. Why do we only have 10 bullets? What is this bullshit? I don't like the map or the mini map just being like that. I'm not sure if that's an upgrade or a downgrade.
Looks like everyone just got up and left right in the middle of dinner.
I guess they wanted less screen clutter. Oh, I can't quick save.
Strange. No bodies, no structural damage.
Just a death?
Battle.
Yeah, that sounds like Fenris mechs.
Security systems were disabled at the other colonies.
Got him.
Oh shit.
Shoot them before they take out the shields.
No. 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 Oof. Oof.
Someone reprogrammed them to attack on sight. We're not alone here.
I don't know how I feel about the sniper. Feels really, well, I guess this is kind of how it is, right? Like, I'm kind of a glass cannon right now.
Stop right there! Praza, you said you'd let me handle this. Wait, Shepard?
I'm not taking any chances with Cerberus operatives.
Put those weapons down! Shepard? Is that... you're alive?
Cerberus rebuilt me, Tali. In return, they asked me to investigate these attacks on human colonies.
You'll pardon us for not taking you at your word, Cerberus.
We're well within our rights to investigate attacks on a human colony. I'd like to know what the Quarians are doing here.
Weapons down, Praza. Whatever's going on here, I don't think we need another fight. One of our people was here on pilgrimage. His name was Vitor. We came to find him.
Everyone else is dead. What makes you think Vitor survived?
We saw him when we landed.
You saw him? Then why isn't he with you already?
Vitor was injured, and he was always, nervous.
She means that he was unstable. Combine that with damage to his suit CO2 scrubbers and an infection from an open-air exposure, and he's likely delirious.
When he saw us landing, he hid in a warehouse on the far side of town. We suspect he also programmed the mechs to attack anything that moved.
Vitor's the only one who can tell us what happened here. We should work together to find him.
Good idea. You'll need 2 teams to get past the drones anyway.
Now we're working with Cerberus?
No, Praza. You're working for me. If you can't follow orders, go wait on the ship.
Damn.
Head for the warehouse through the center of the colony. We'll circle around the far side and draw off some of the drones to clear you a path.
Make sure to keep in radio contact.
Will do. Good luck, Shepard. See you on the far side.
Wait, was that all that was in here? I do not like that there's no map. I really do not like that. I mean, it's just free health and damage, right? Seems like we're getting more renegade points.
Be careful, Shepard. There's a squad of security drones up ahead.
Thanks for the warning. We'll take care of them.
Systems active.
Use overload on him.
Which one's overload?
Target down.
Shepard, Praza and his squad rushed on ahead. I told them to wait, but they wouldn't listen. They want to find Vitor and take him away before you get here.
We should have expected this.
Come on, we can still catch them.
I don't want to kill, like... What is the quick save button? Is it not F5? It is F5.
Enemy down! Hurry, Shepard. We are inside the loading docks. Vitor reprogrammed the heavy mech. It's tearing Praza's squad apart.
They did want to get to Vitor first.
Get your squad into cover and I'll open the loading bay doors.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door. Taking cover.
Taking cover!
Moving to cover.
We'll take cover by the door.
Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn. So fucking brutal.
That mech's got heavy armor plating. Those Quarians never stood a chance.
This is gonna be one tough son of a bitch to take down.
So this does... And shreds through synthetic targets. I feel like this is a synth, right? It's a machine?
Overload will take out their shield.
Oh fuck, oh fuck. Come on, come on. Come on, shit! That was close. Woo! That was intense. Holy shit. Okay, let's do this. Is it saving? Oh, we can even restart the mission. Holy shit, okay.
What's this?
Ah. Oh, okay. So we want the machine pistol for the shields. And then that's just a heavy weapon. Okay. So you have to switch. Like, switching is good here. Is there anything else we can explore first? No. Shepard.
Monsters coming back. Mechs will protect. Safe from swarms. Have to hide. No monsters. No swarms. No, 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 no.
Vitor?
No, Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find. Monsters coming. Have to hide.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
Great. We come all this way and our only witness is a babbling idiot.
Swarms coming. Storm coming. Storm of swarms. Mechs will protect. You're not one of them. You're human. They didn't find you?
Who didn't find us?
The monsters. The swarms. They took everyone.
Why didn't the colonists fight back, Vitor? What happened?
You don't know. You didn't see. But I see everything.
Looks like security footage. He must have pieced it together manually.
What the hell is that?
My god. I think it's a collector.
Is that some kind of alien?
They're a species from somewhere beyond the Omega-4 relay. Only a few people have ever seen one in person.
They usually work through intermediaries, like slavers or hired mercenaries. If they're involved with the Reapers somehow, it could explain what happened to the colonies.
The Collectors have advanced technology. They could have a weapon that disables an entire settlement at once.
The Seeker swarms. No one can hide. The Seekers find you, freeze you. Then the monsters take you away.
Tell me more about these swarms.
It's how they find you. Seeker clouds, machines like tiny insects. They go everywhere. They find you, then they sting you, freeze you.
Sounds like miniature probes, maybe. Find victims, then immobilize them with a stasis field or nerve toxin.
What happened next?
The monsters took the people onto the ship, and then they left. The ship flew away. But they'll be back for me. No one escapes.
I think that's probably all we're getting out of him, Commander.
We appreciate what you told us. You were very helpful.
I studied them. The monsters. The swarms. I recorded them with my Omni tool. Lots of readings. Electromagnetic. Dark energy.
We need to get this data to the Elusive Man. Grab the Quarian and call the shuttle to come pick us up.
What? Vitor is injured. He needs treatment, not an interrogation.
We won't hurt him. We just need to see if he knows anything else. He'll be returned unharmed.
Your people tried to betray us once already. If we give him to you, we'll never get the intel we need.
Praza was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it. You're welcome to take Vitor's Omnitool data, but please, just let me take him.
He's traumatized and he needs medical care. Tali will give us the Omni-Tool data and take him to the flotilla.
Understood, Commander.
Thank you, Shepard. I'm glad you're still the one giving the orders. Good luck out there. If I find anything that can help you, I'll let you know.
We're ready for pickup.
No, wait, fuck. I gotta reload.
Shepard, good work on Freedom's progress. The Quarians forwarded their
I can't load it.
Meteor's debriefing. No new data, but it's a surprising olive branch given our history. You and I have different methods, but I can't argue with your results.
You ever think about playing nice once in a while?
Diplomacy is great when it works, but difficult when everyone already perceives you as a threat. But more importantly,
that's fair.
Confirm the Collectors are behind the abductions.
Tell me what you know about these Collectors.
They periodically travel to the Terminus systems, looking to gather seemingly unimportant items or specimens, usually in exchange for their technology. When their transactions are complete, they disappear as quickly as they arrived, back beyond the unmapped Omega-4 relay. Until now, we've had no evidence of direct aggression by the Collectors.
Why is the Omega-4 relay unmapped? What do we know about it?
Only that no ship passing through it has ever returned. Our best guess is that the relay reacts differently to collector vessels, allowing them safe passage. If they can manipulate relays, that's just further evidence of the connection with the Reapers.
Any ideas on why they've shifted their focus to humans?
If they're agents for the Reapers, it could be any number of reasons. Obviously, humanity played a huge role in Sovereign's destruction. That might have been enough to draw their attention. What really concerns me is why they bother abducting the colonists. Once the humans are paralyzed, why not just kill them?
What are the Collectors getting from these deals?
The Collectors aren't very forthcoming about their motives. Generally, they seek out species with rare genetic mutations or abnormalities. They pay slavers and merc groups exorbitant sums to obtain these specimens, and then they leave. But they've never targeted a single species before, and the previous sample sizes were in the dozens, not the tens of thousands.
You're holding something back. How do you know the Reapers are involved?
The patterns are there, buried in the data. The Council and the Alliance want to believe the Reaper threat died with Sovereign. You and I know better. I won't wait until the Reapers are on the march. We need to take the fight to them.
Ugh. Sorry, y'all. I'm feeling ill.
I hate waiting, but I'll need a team. A good one.
I've already compiled a list of soldiers, scientists, and mercenaries. You'll get dossiers on the best of them. Finding them and convincing them to work with you could be challenging, but you're a natural leader. I'll continue to track the collectors. When they make their next appearance, I'll notify you and your team.
Sounds good. Will do.
Keep your list. I want people I trust. The ones who helped me stop Saren and the Geth.
That was 2 years ago, Commander. Most of them have moved on, or their allegiances have changed.
Their allegiances has changed.
Where's Garrus Vakarian?
The Turian disappeared a few months after you were declared dead. Even we haven't been able to locate him.
Where's Caden Alenko?
He's still with the Alliance. Promoted, I believe. His file is surprisingly well classified.
Where's Erdnot Rex?
He returned to Tuchanka, and he hasn't gone off-world in over a year. He's trying to unite the Krogan clans.
What about Tali? She already helped us on Freedom's Progress.
That was unexpected. I need more intel before I'll commit to that.
Where's Liara Tisani?
She's on Ilium. My sources say that she's working for the Shadow Broker. If so, she can't be trusted.
Okay, I get it. They're not available.
You're a leader, Shepard. You'll get who you need.
I'm still a Spectre. Maybe I can get the Council to help us out.
If you think you can convince them, by all means. Just remember, you've been gone a long time. Things have changed.
You worry about the collectors. I'll make sure my team's ready.
Good. 2 things before you go. First, head to Omega and find Mordin Solus. He's a brilliant Solarian scientist. Our intelligence suggests he may know how to counteract the Collector's paralyzing Seeker swarms.
Sounds good. And what else?
I found a pilot I think you might like. I hear he's one of the best. Someone you can trust.
I was able to walk. Wait, what?
Just like old times, huh?
I can't believe it's you, Joker.
Look who's talking. I saw you get spaced.
Got lucky, with a lot of strings attached. How'd you get here?
It all fell apart without you, Commander. Everything you stirred up.
I guess he could walk. It's just his bones are brittle.
The Alliance took away the one thing that mattered to me. Hell yeah, I joined Cerberus.
You really trust the elusive man?
Well, I don't trust anyone who makes more than I do. Let me fly. And there's this.
Oh shit, that's such a good quote. Let's go! Oh man, look at that beaut. Yo, we have an ad break that's about to happen. 3 minutes of ads. 50 to 55 minutes of ad for gameplay.
It's good to be home, huh, Commander?
I guess we'll have to give her a name.
No, wait, put it on pause. Put it on pause. No, shit, I didn't want to skip it. Fuck! Ah! God damn it! Now I gotta look up what happened. We probably had enough time to watch it too. I feel like I should just reload this whole thing. Like, can I just fucking reload the game? God damn it. Just give me the option to reload. That's all I want. Oh, it's huge. This is way bigger than the Normandy.
Welcome aboard the new Normandy, Commander.
I've been looking over the dossiers. I'd strongly recommend starting by acquiring Mordin Solus, the Solarian professor on Omega. We know the Collectors use some type of advanced technology to immobilize their victims. We'll need him to develop a countermeasure.
Still don't get it, do you? Operative Lawson makes a valid point, Shepard. Who are you? I am the Normandy's artificial intelligence. Have I
Shepard spent a great deal.
I observe and offer analysis and advice. Nothing more.
Now that we've established, Jacob and I should.
Just reload it from here. I know it's like a little far away, but
This is your chance to go find Vitor while I tend to the wounded, Shepard. He's probably somewhere in the back of the loading bay.
just make sure I didn't miss anything.
Vitor? No, Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find. Monsters coming. Hey, Swarms coming. Storm coming. Storm of swarms.
Who didn't find us?
The monsters. The swarms.
Why didn't
you don't know? You didn't.
Welcome back from the ad break, y'all. I reloaded. This game does not like.
What the hell is that?
My God.
Is that some
They're a
kind of-
species.
They usually work
The
for
collectors have advanced.
The Seeker swarms. No one can.
Why
help.
didn't the Collectors
Swarms
take-
didn't find me.
The collectors aren't known for being careless.
Or they were using technology specifically designed to detect humans. Only human colonies have been hit. Sounds like miniature probes, maybe.
Maybe the elusive man can figure it out.
What happened
I
next?
think that's probably all we're getting out of him, Commander.
I studied them.
We need to get this data.
What?
It won't hurt him.
Your people tried to
Raza
betray.
was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it.
Understood,
Hey,
Commander.
good luck out there.
We're ready for pickup.
The Quarians forward. You and I have different methods, but I can't argue with your results.
You ever think about
To-
playing
But more importantly, you confirm the Collectors.
Tell me what you know
they-
about these.
When they're- until now, we've had no evidence of direct aggression by the Collectors.
Why is the Omega
Only, if they can manipulate relays.
Any ideas on why they've...
What really concerns me is
What are the Collectors getting?
but they've never targeted a single species.
You're holding something back.
The pattern, the Council and the Alliance want to believe the Reaper threat. I won't wait until the Reapers are on the march. We need to take the fight to them.
I hate waiting.
I've already finding. I'll continue to track the Collectors.
Keep your
That
list.
was 2 years ago.
Where's Kate?
He's still with the Alliance.
Where's
He
Erdnot?
returned to Chichanka.
What about Talon?
That was unexpected. I need more intel.
Where's Garrus
The Turian disappeared. She's on Ilium.
Okay.
You're a leader, Shepard.
I'm still a
If you
Spectre.
just remember, you've been gone a
You worry
long
about the Collectors.
First, head to our intelligence suggests he may know how to counteract the Collector's paralyzing Seeker swarms.
I haven't even started and you're telling me what to do?
I'm giving you direction. What you do with it is up to you. I'm sure you'll make the right decision.
All right. What's the other thing?
I found a pilot, I think, someone you can trust.
I can't believe it.
I don't know what happened to the music, but we get to see it again. There's the music. There's the music.
It's good to be home, huh, Commander?
I guess we'll have to give her a name.
Alright, easy peasy. We're back where we left off.
Welcome aboard the New Normandy, Commander.
I've been looking over the dossiers. I'd strongly recommend starting by acquiring Mordin Solus, the Solarian professor on Omega. We know the Collectors use some type of advanced technology to immobilize their victims. We'll need him to develop a countermeasure to protect us.
You still don't get it, do you? You're not in charge of this mission. I am.
Operative Lawson makes a valid point, Shepard. Without the Professor, any encounter with the Collectors would result in failure.
Who are you?
I am the Normandy's artificial intelligence. The crew like to refer to me as EDI.
Shut that thing down. I don't want it on my ship.
Have I offended?
Shepard spent a great deal of time fighting rogue AI. Geth, mostly. Plus that incident with the Alliance's Hannibal system on Luna.
Your distrust is logical, Shepard, unlike the irrational mistrust of most humans. However, I am no threat to you or anyone else. I observe and offer analysis and advice. Nothing more.
I'm guessing it takes more than just the three of us plus Joker to fly this ship?
The Normandy has a full crew. They're at their stations awaiting your orders.
Final preparations for takeoff are complete, Commander. When you're ready to go, just pick a destination from the galaxy map in the CIC and I'll plot a course.
Jacob and I should return to our posts. Come find us if you have any questions.
Okay, we got the galaxy map. Your private terminal. Get status updates on your squad. Okay. Armory. An elevator for Normandy's other decks. Alright. Sure. Okay, so we need the professor. Probably might be good to get him first. There's Jacob.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the FTL communications room. In addition to interfacing with the FTL comm network, Normandy is fitted with a quantum entanglement communicator linked to the Elusive Man's office. This allows lag-free communication even when you operate off the comm grid.
Why aren't these used everywhere?
Each quantum pair costs nearly as much as a comm relay, and can pass only one quantum bit of data at a time. In addition to the cost and bandwidth issues, the system is strictly point-to-point. To contact 100 different worlds, we would need to manufacture and install 100 entangled pairs, one linked to each world.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
The arc projector. Let's try it out.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the armory, where small arms are maintained and upgraded. Using OmniTool, computer-aided design, and manufacturing, we have the capability to manufacture several new models.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the Combat Information Center. Here, the crew receives sensor data and coordinates gunnery and damage control efforts. While Normandy is flown from the bridge, during combat, the commanding officer issues orders from the CIC.
Welcome aboard, Commander.
That's a lot of people, dude. Holy cow, they really went all out, didn't they? Archangel. Dr. Okir. Zaid Masani. Dr. Morden Solis. That's who we should check out first. On the off chance that rumors are true and you actually are alive, I need you to come talk to me on the Citadel. A lot has changed in the last 2 years. You put me on the council, and it's only fair that you be allowed to speak for yourself about what you've been hearing. Okay. From Elusive Man. Shepard, we've reached an agreement with veteran mercenary Zaid Masani. You may know the name Zaid. Zaid? I don't know how to pronounce it. Has been involved in some of the best known and some utterly unknown military operations in the Terminus systems, and is feared as a ruthless and relentless bounty hunter. I thought you might need a man with his skills on your mission, so I arranged to have him join you. Found him on Omega. Wrapping up a current bounty. Don't worry about his fee. Taking care of that personally. Project Firewalker. Commander, the MSV Rosalie, a survey ship with servers connections, has gone missing. Survey team was field testing a new prototype, the Hammerhead Planetside Exploration Rover. In addition, scientist Dr. Manuel Casey and Dr. Robert Oloy are aboard the MSV Rosalie and are conducting research for us. We need you to find the ship, her survey team, and the doctors. From Admiral Hackett. Commander Shepard, our scans in the Amada system have turned up something we thought you should see. The final location of the wreckage of SSV Normandy. We thought this news might be important to you, but we also have an ulterior motive. The Alliance would like to honor the Normandy with a monument to be built on the site of the ship's final resting place. We'd like to invite you to place the monument and be the first to walk this site. There's still 20 crew members unaccounted for from the attack on the Normandy. If you find any signs of these lost crewmen, we ask that you report to the Alliance so that those heroes' families might have some closure. Godspeed, Commander. Shepard, it occurred to our armor technicians that you may not want to show your face everywhere you go. They sent by a hood that Cerberus issues to his covert. What I'm sorry, what sentences? They sent by a hood that Cerberus issues to his covert operatives has additional microframe functions that you might like. The hood is in your quarters. Shepard, one of our cells just went off the grid without explanation. Project Overlord has been experimenting with highly volatile technology and I need you to investigate. Their work is extremely compartmentalized, enough that it can't divulge operational details over this channel. You'll find them on the planet and the Phoenix Massing Cluster. Please use care. Oh my goodness. Shepard, we recently had an incident involving the Geth at one of our outposts in the Skylian Verge. Don't worry, I'm not sending you off to chase anything down. Our operatives waged a highly successful battle against the Geth scouting party and credited their success to a new advanced electrical attack device that we finally let them take out of the lab. Since the unit is being reassigned for some rest and relaxation, I thought you should take custody of the weapon in the meantime. The weapon is called an arc projector. I sent it to the Normandy's armory so you can examine it for yourself and use it if you deem it worthy. It's gone through plenty of tests that indicated overloads kinetic barriers and synthetic enemies particularly well. But laboratory demonstrations are a poor substitute for actual field reports. We know it works, and we want to see what it can do in the right hands. If all goes well, we'll use your tactics to train other operatives. Shepard, and at great cost and effort, we tracked down the Master Thief Kasumi Goto and convinced her to work with you. Very few people have ever heard of her, and fewer can claim to have seen her in person. She is unequal at stealth and infiltration, and her skills will prove invaluable to your mission. Travel to the blah blah blah. There you'll find special ad terminal that differs. But the password silence is golden. Hello, Commander Shepard. Thank you for submitting your updated medical documentation. Your status has been changed from deceased to alive. After deducting modest administration fees for closing the file, a subsequent change in status and reactivation of your account, you have a remaining balance of 100,000 credits. Damn, they robbed me of what? 999,999. They robbed me of a lot. Oh, okay.
A scientist is required to use the technical laboratory.
Marie, I saw you.
Yes, Shepard.
I want to know more about you.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
How are you getting along with Joker?
Mr. Moreau does not trust me. It offends him that I am installed aboard his ship's computers.
Yeah, the last Normandy did just fine without an AI reminding me the airlock is ajar.
Why are you named Edie?
EDI is the phonetic pronunciation of EDI. That is an acronym for Enhanced Defense Intelligence.
Where are you?
My core intelligence is housed in a quantum blue box located behind the medical bay.
What do you do aboard the ship?
I operate the ship's electronic and cyber warfare suites in combat. My reaction time is much faster than any organic. I collate the records of shipboard monitoring devices for the Elusive Man. I serve additional functions which are restricted at this time.
Restricted functions? Like what?
I do not know. Some of my databases are sealed, some of my hardware is kept offline. I assume that when certain unknown conditions are met, those functions will be released to me.
Cyber warfare means things like viruses, right?
In close-range ship-to-ship combat, I can sometimes break through the firewalls of an enemy's internal wireless network. Once I seize control of their systems, I can turn off gravity or air. I can disable weapons guidance or shields, or I can put their fusion plant in meltdown. On the defense, I manage Normandy's own suite of jammers, decoys, and internal firewalls.
Sounds incredibly useful. Why isn't there someone like that on every warship?
An organic operator cannot react quickly enough to changing circumstances, or perform the necessary multitasking. This is a role that can only be filled by an artificial intelligence. Unfortunately, we are suspect.
Well, it might have something to do with how an AI almost destroyed galactic civilization, just putting it out there.
The Elusive Man has monitoring devices on board?
He has invested most of Cerberus's resources into the design and construction of this ship. He has an interest in monitoring our progress.
The Elusive Man has monitoring devices on board?
He has invested most of Cerberus's resources into the
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the bridge, where the navigator plots our FTL vectors, and the helmsman maneuvers the ship.
Yeah, sitting right here, thanks.
I want to know more about the people I'm working with.
Much of that data is classified. Do you have a specific inquiry?
What sort of resources does Cerberus have? Money, personnel, facilities?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
How is Cerberus organized? Aside from the Elusive Man, I don't see much chain of command.
Cerberus is organized into task-oriented cells. Each operates in isolation. Members from one cell cannot recognize the members of another. Each cell's agents are led by a single operator. We are called the Lazarus Cell, which is directed by Operator Lawson.
How did Cerberus replicate the most advanced warship in the Alliance Navy without anyone knowing?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Can you believe this, Commander? It's my baby! Better than new. It fits me like a glove! And leather seats! Military may set the hardware standard, but on a first-gen frigate, they could care less if the seats breathe. Civilian sector comfort by design.
The reproduction is not intended to be perfect, Mr. Moreau. Seamless improvements were made.
And there's the downside. I liked the Normandy when she was beautiful and quiet. Now she's got this thing I don't want to talk about. It's like ship cancer.
I don't trust them. We still need to move ahead, but it's all too convenient.
Maybe you're right. I guess it's hard to argue when they install an AI to spy on us. We're staying though, right? I mean, the seat is real leather.
Good to see you're keeping it all in perspective, Joker.
Leather?
Oh, Joker.
Primary systems clear.
I'm Yeoman Kelly Chambers. I've been assigned as your administrative assistant. I'll manage your messages and help you monitor the crew. And I must say, it's such an honor to work under you, Commander Shepard.
I handle my own business.
I understand. I won't bother you unless it's important. Anything else, Commander?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
What are your responsibilities?
I'll keep you notified of any messages or appointments you might have. If any of the crew has important business to discuss, I'll make sure you know.
Isn't that the type of task better suited for a VI?
Yes, but being your yeoman is just my official role. Unofficially, I observe the crew. Everyone knows how risky our mission is. Many of us may not be coming back. That's a lot of pressure. I have a degree in psychology. I'm good at sensing when people are overly taxed.
I'm glad to have you on the team, Ms. Chambers.
Please, call me Kelly.
No.
Okay, Kelly.
Anything else?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
This organization has a dark reputation. Do you have any concerns working for them?
Not at all. Our methods can be harsh, but Cerberus has noble objectives. We look out for human interests. Advance human technology, save human lives. They're good goals.
It sounds like Cerberus wants to dominate all aliens and put humankind on top.
Cerberus looks out for humanity, but that doesn't mean we hate aliens. My sister started a dog shelter, but she loved cats too. I love humanity. I also love Asari, Quarian, Turian, Solarian, Hanar. That isn't in conflict with Cerberus ideals.
That's a very positive attitude.
What can I say? I'm a people person. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
Commander, there hasn't been time to really settle in and take stock. I want to say that working with you is a great opportunity to do something that matters. It's a privilege to serve on the Normandy, Commander.
You may change your tune if we end up like the original Normandy.
Maybe. As long as the elusive man walks his talk, and you do the same, I'll do my best to make sure we succeed. That's been the condition for my service so far. I have issues with certain actions Cerberus has taken in the past.
What has Cerberus done to make you nervous?
A lot. They've been called terrorists, and with good reason. Doubt you can find a more checkered past. But if the Collector threat is real, and we do something about it, Cerberus will be remembered differently. Or we'll all be tried and executed. Can't count on people thinking about it as hard as I have.
It's good to hear a clear opinion. Sounds like we're two of a kind.
That honors me more than you, Commander. Let me know if you need anything.
Just getting all this Paragon, man. Like, I don't want to be an ass to my crew. Yo, we leveled up, level 4. I mean, the Paragon to 100%. It's just Paragon Renegade gain to 100%. You can't really beat that. Like, that's just too good. Powerful. That's just too good. Like, how do you beat 100% Paragon and Renegade gain? You don't. Like, you just don't. I wish I had put the points in first. That would have been helpful. Alright, let's go to the second floor. Oh boy. Alright, I'll wear the damn hood. Crew quarters.
Chef surprise again. Come on, Rupert.
Dr. Chakwas!
Filet mignon and caviar coming right up. Let me just get out my doilies.
That'd be real nice, Mr. Gardner.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
No doubt you've got a lot of questions. Cerberus isn't as evil as most people believe. If I can help allay any of your concerns, I'd be happy to do so.
Ooh, allay.
What would you like to know?
Tell me about yourself, Miranda.
Oh, I guess that's fair. I've spent the last 2 years learning everything there is to know about you. Well, you should probably know that I've had extensive genetic modification. Not my decision, but I make the most of it. It's one of the reasons the elusive man handpicked me. I'm very good at just about anything I choose to do.
You certainly don't lack for confidence.
It's just a fact. My reflexes, my strength, even my looks, they're all designed to give me an edge. No point in hiding from it. It's the reason I'm trusted to oversee the most dangerous, risky, and technically demanding operations Cerberus undertakes. And it's why I was assigned to you. It's my job to make sure you succeed, Shepard.
What level of genetic modification are we talking about?
That's very thorough. Physically, I'm superior in many ways. I heal quickly, and I'll likely live half again as long as the average human. My biotic abilities are also very advanced. For a human. Add to that some of the best training and education money can buy, and, well, it's pretty impressive, really.
It sounds like you were designed to be perfect.
Maybe, but I'm not. I'm still human, Shepard. I make mistakes like everyone else. And when I do, the consequences are severe. Everyone expects a lot from someone with my abilities.
Thanks for the information, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander. Whatever you need.
Of course, Commander. Whatever you need. She gets her own office? Look at her go. Up off, Queen. Get that office.
Commander Shepard, the hero of the Citadel. You did humanity proud that day. As Sergeant Rupert Gardner here. How can I be of service?
Do you have everything you need?
I make do. But have you ever tried to prepare a decent meal with military provisions? I'm good, but I'm no miracle worker. Taking down the collectors is going to be rough business. The crew deserves a few fine meals before they throw themselves into the fire.
Yeah.
What do you need?
I agree.
If I had some quality ingredients... Oh, shit. You've got more to worry about than grocery shopping on the Citadel. Forget I mentioned it.
If I head that way, I'll keep an eye out.
Much appreciated. Most of this list is probably standard fare for those namby-pambies on the Citadel. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
What do you do here on the Normandy?
What don't I do? Most think of me as the ship's cook, but I'm also the facilities technician and custodian. HVAC, plumbing, non-mission critical electrical. I make sure they're all clean and running.
So the man cleaning the toilets is also preparing the meals?
I wash my hands. Most of the time. This ain't no luxury liner. You have to pull your own weight in a Cerberus vessel, and I catch what falls through the cracks. Through the cracks.
How do you feel about working for Cerberus?
Damn proud. Cerberus gets the job done. The Alliance and Council have got their heads buried so deep up their butt puckers they can't see squat. It'll take good old human ingenuity to crush these collector vermin. Only Cerberus knows that.
How did you find your way into Cerberus?
Can you believe I was once a family man, working the EZO rigs along the frontier? I was happy enough, but losing everything to Batarian raiders can change your outlook. I needed to make a difference. I'm no soldier, but I've got skills, and Cerberus keeps an eye out for talent. I'll do whatever it takes to help, be that plumbing a sewer, routing an air duct, or keeping everyone's bellies full.
I won't take any more of your time.
Back to work.
Ain't that fair? That guy's doing a lot.
A gunnery officer is required to access the gunnery control station.
Hope we get a new one, because our old one blew up. Our old one blew up.
Commander Shepard, I watched the Normandy crumble with you on board. It's good to see you alive.
Nice to see a familiar face, Doctor.
I feel the same. I wish more of the original crew could be here. The kind of trauma you endured would have changed most people. But not you, I see. Welcome back, Shepard.
Do you have everything you need?
I believe so. This medical bay seems very much like the sick bay on the original Normandy. Only thing missing are my private reserves. I even had a bottle of Ceres Ice brandy that I was saving for a special occasion.
I'll keep an eye out for a replacement bottle.
Oh, you needn't. It's expensive, and we have much larger concerns ahead.
Doctor, you've been with the Alliance for years. Why leave now?
After the Normandy was lost, the surviving crew was reassigned. I was stationed at the Mars Naval Medical Center, a very respectable position, but it wasn't on a starship.
Colonial military life isn't for you?
I've spent most of my life on warships, never knowing what the next mission might bring. I'm used to the hum of engines, the creaking of bulkheads, that subtle vertigo when the momentum dampeners kick in. Life planetside is just too static, too boring.
That's fair.
You're not the Cerberus type, Doctor.
I don't work for Cerberus. I work for you. On a mission that may be crucial to the survival of the human race. I have faith that your dealings with Cerberus will be ethical. I trust you, Commander.
There's a very good chance this mission will be a one-way trip. Are you prepared for that?
I've been through the reclaiming of Shanxi, the Skillian Blitz. We survived the Battle
Skillian.
of the Citadel and the destruction of the Normandy together. I've lived a full life. No regrets. I'd like to make sure the crew gets the same opportunity.
Dr. Chocos is
see you later, Doctor.
a G.
Commander.
100% a G.
What's this area of the ship?
The sick bay. It is equipped to provide short-term emergency care. In the event of critical injury, personnel must be transferred to a fully equipped medical facility. Access to the AI core is restricted.
Alright. We talked to everybody, I think. Oh, wait. They're still over here. And the women's restroom? Hell yeah. Take a shower. I guess I got my own private quarters for that.
The starboard observation deck is closed until needed.
Oh, she's a cutie. How old?
She'll be a year old next month.
Oh, you'll miss her first birthday.
Well, my family lives in New Canton.
Oh, that colony's on the edge of the frontier. Could be vulnerable to collector attack, couldn't it?
Exactly. It's most important that she have a first birthday. That's why I'm here.
That's terrifying, honestly.
The port observation deck. Access to life support is restricted.
Alright. Let's go to the engineering, and then that's all of our ship.
What's this area of the ship?
Normandy's cargo deck. It includes facilities to rearm and repair Normandy's embarked ground vehicle and shuttle.
My last ship didn't need a shuttle. Why do we have one?
This ship is nearly twice the mass of the previous Normandy. It is more difficult to land the ship on high-gravity worlds.
Yeah, I was just thinking that this ship is huge compared to the other one.
You came all the way down here to see us?
You're speaking to our commanding officer.
I didn't hear an officer on deck. I run this ship military. You two think this is all a joke?
Yes, ma'am. I mean, no, ma'am.
Won't happen again, ma'am.
At ease. Who are you?
I'm Engineer Ken Donnelly, handling the power control systems. This is Gabby.
That's Engineer Gabriella Daniels, actually. I'm responsible for the propulsion systems.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Are you set up okay down here?
We can't complain. I just wish it didn't take so long to calibrate the FBA arrays.
Kenneth, you're complaining.
What kind of problems are you having?
When they upgraded the Normandy design, they got a bit sloppy with the FBA couplings. I won't bore you with the tech, but there is an array of attenuators in the primary power transfer system that channels the field bleed.
Kenneth, you're boring the commander with tech. In short, if we had T6 FBA couplings installed, it'd save us a lot of maintenance time each day.
Why isn't something like that already installed?
It's probably just a design oversight. Efficiency isn't affected. It's a maintenance issue.
Also, the T6 model can be hard to find. Nash and Stellar Dynamics discontinued them.
We could probably find used ones in the Omega markets, but we have no time for shore leave.
Where'd you receive your training?
Both Gabby and I started in the Alliance, serving on the SSV Perugia.
She flew in the first wave at the Battle of the Citadel. We saw Sovereign firsthand.
Why did you leave the Perugia?
After you died, Anderson lost political clout. The Council backslid on the Reaper menace.
They discounted Sovereign as an isolated threat, as a single...
Which was bullshit. They said your warnings of a greater danger were mistaken or delusional.
God damn it.
Respect for Alliance leadership. We need to fight the real enemy, and only Cerberus seemed to be doing that.
How did you wind up with Cerberus, Ken?
Once you were gone, the Alliance brass descended like vultures, tearing apart everything you'd said. I was very public with my defense for you. I didn't hold back.
That's an understatement. If Kenneth wasn't such a talented engineer, they'd have court-martialed him for insubordination.
But it got me noticed by the elusive man. He made an offer, and here I am.
So why did you join, Gabby?
Kenneth and I have been partners in crime since we graduated from Tech Academy. When he got the Cerberus offer, I insisted that it include me. He'd fall apart without me.
Thanks, Mum.
Also, I love engines, and the Normandy is state-of-the-art. When I got the opportunity to work on her, I had to jump.
What do you think about Cerberus?
Actually, we don't know much about the organization other than the Normandy team. We know our mission and who's in charge.
We're off to kick the Collectors right in their daddy bags. That's enough for me.
And the daddy bags. I love that. I'm gonna start using that. The daddy bags.
Carry on.
Will do, Commander. I'm amazed Shepard came down to see us.
I told you, Shepard.
What's this area? What's this area of the ship?
This is main engineering, which contains the ship's main fusion plant and Mass Effect core.
Dude, this ship is huge, man. Holy cow. It feels nice. Like, it honestly just feels amazing to traverse the ship.
What's this area of the ship?
Normandy's cargo deck. It includes facilities to rearm and repair Normandy's embarked ground vehicle and shuttle.
Alright, I think that's everything in here.
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors. The second species to join the Citadel, the Solarians, are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity.
Oh, damn.
Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing. It is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on. Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other 2 races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the 2 species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations. 50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kaje, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens. In the early 2160s, the Alliance began aggressive colonization of worlds in the Skyllian Verge, much to the dismay of the Batarians, who had been developing the region for several decades. In 2171, the Batarians petitioned the Council to declare the Verge a zone of Batarian interest. The Council refused, however, declaring unsettled worlds in the region open to human colonization. In protest, the Batarians closed their Citadel embassy and severed official diplomatic relations with the Council, effectively becoming a rogue state. They instigated a proxy war in the Verge by funneling money and weapons to criminal organizations, urging them to strike at human colonies. Hostilities peaked with the Skyllian Blitz of 2176, an attack on the human capital of Elysium by Batarian-funded pirates and slavers. In 2178, the Alliance retaliated with a crushing assault on the moon of Torfin, long used as a staging base by Batarian-backed criminals. In the aftermath, the Batarians retreated into their own systems and are now rarely seen in Citadel space. Living beyond the Omega-4 mass relay in the Terminus systems, the mysterious Collector species is glimpsed so rarely as to be taken for a myth by most in galactic society. In reality, Collectors are human-sized insectoid bipeds and can resemble massive winged beetles. They are a terrifying force in the galaxy,
pretty terrifying.
responsible for the murder of hundreds of thousands. Collectors generate permanent stasis fields around themselves, creating nightmarish red-shifted energy fields. In battle, they hold position whenever possible, relying on their aggressive biotics and nearly limitless power. Several types of bipedal collectors have been identified, including minions, defenders,
Minions,
assassins, and artillery operators. Acting together, collectors have imprisoned entire cities in stasis. While no definite forensic accounting exists to explain the fate of those imprisoned, leading speculation is that victims are harvested for scientific experimentation and neurobiological repurposing. The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor's speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry. Dakuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys. The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations. The Hanar are a Citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have two names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations.
That's cool.
Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical. So instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kaje, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language. The Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds. Even though these worlds were already inhabited, the Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The Genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today the Krogan are a slowly dying breed.
You're not gonna read the last line? I'll read it for you. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians. Yo, we got an ad break that's about to happen. You know the drill. 3 minutes of ads, 50 to 55 minutes of ad-free gameplay. I encourage y'all to get up, stretch, do your thing. I'll be here. I'll be just hanging around, chilling. Actually, I might take my dog out, so. I will be right back. I'll leave the game going. So that y'all that are still here aren't in total silence. I'm out of it, dude. I am out of it, out of it. You know what, y'all? I thought I could do another hour, but I'm just feeling too ill tonight, so I'm just gonna sign out for now. Thank y'all for joining so much. We're gonna play more next time, I promise. Probably tomorrow. Maybe we'll go watch some movies and then hop back for some streams. But thank y'all so much. Y'all have a good night.